the Godfather of Harlem.
From players to parents, football offers unlimited growth with even more to learn. Visit futureforfootball.com to get ahead of the game. Find out where to play, what equipment to use, and get the latest from leagues around the country, including pro tips and parental info from the experts. These resources make it easier than ever to create your plan and make your play.
When Michael and Patrick began renovating their 2,500 square foot condo, they thought they were embarking on a 5-month project.
Probably going to be about, I think, 4 to 5 months. 75, 90 days out to complete.
I'm going to say about a month. Realistically, the journey has come to an end. That's about 14 months. Yeah, 14 long months.
Even with the added time, Michael and Patrick say it was worth every minute.
It was dark, the ceilings were very low. It was a fine layout, but it could have been so much better. And I think we achieved the perfect layout.
Yeah, we raised the ceilings, and now the ceiling in the kitchen is the same ceiling height with the rest of the unit. And we also made the best use of the space. We have more storage, and it's more user-friendly layout.
Especially since we entertain so much, it's very entertaining friendly kitchen. The ovens are incredible. And the technology with the Miele ovens, they have settings that you just take chicken, whole roasted chicken, and it just cooks it for you. I'm still getting my footing in it. It's still like a brand new space to me, but everything is within arm's reach, and everything is just been a dream. I'm definitely not tired of cooking in that kitchen.
The main living area features a low-slung couch and chairs that allow the sight lines to flow easily from one unique design feature to the next.
It's just such a focal point for the room, and when it's on, you have the great amorphous shapes, and when it's off, it's just soft mass. It's fantastic. It's like a piece of art.
Yeah, we thought it would, bring in some different shapes because a lot of this is angular, and that is this amorphous, interesting shape. And the minute I saw it, I was in love with it, so we got to it.
The high-end lighting and electrical work added several months to the project, but now Michael and Patrick and Alexa are living in smart home harmony.
Alexa, turn off the living room shades.
Let there be light.
That's crazy.
And Alexa, turn on the living room drapes.
There we go.
Look at that. The automated lighting and window treatments were also carried into the super luxurious master suite.
Looked at this wood and herringbone pattern, which has turned out just amazing. And we're super happy with it.
I always like wallpaper. It's so much more textural and fun than just paint. And we definitely brought in a lot of fun textures and colors.
The closet system keeps their extensive shoe collection organized and on display.
I know it's not a lot of boxes, but it's fantastic.
Are you able to fit all your shoes in there as well, Patrick?
I've got some small spaces for mine.
It's like a 60-40 split.
Okay, so it's evened out a little bit. Yeah. The accent lighting enhances their extensive art collection, which is full of special pieces from their favorite people.
I only brought it here to my initial interest in silver gelatin photography and black and white, and he does Florida photography in the island.
education, they was all missing the only mosque in New York City.
No mouth will tolerate my political opinions.
Then start your own.
That takes money and followers, neither of which I have.
You have me. I'll help you. I'll organize. I'll raise money. I'll do whatever it takes.
I might take you up on that. Here I am singing my own blues. How have you been?
I'm fine. Still kicking myself for trusting a woman.
Jealousy and hate clouded his mind.
I almost married him.
y'all ought to remember. It will, if ever, will dismember and continue forever to bring the torture. Those that go against my way, melodically on the other side of portrait. Nice to mention. I also like to mention, I'll be moving crazy throughout the session of life. If you see me then, check your knife. Never let me see it. Don't raise a weapon to me. Don't become the evil demon. Don't be it. I seen it. And I've forsaken those who try to take the clothes. And I've forsaken those that have taken my position close against me. Fight relentlessly. You could never win. Already I noticed there's 12 of them that stopped in and flopped up. Never texted. Fuck you then. What? Slut, slore. Attention damn whore. Dude stuck like he was before, but not just the same. If it ain't this, then why would it even be a difference if you couldn't get the foot within the frame and trying to get the aim to take the proper shot to kill the things right there off in the box. You squares try to collect them, trap a fox. But you all know about the hawks and tutors. I'm too into it. You niggas never be too. Now some of them already got the fuel, so they'll feel so well. Under the bridge, I caught up. Yeah, his daughter and others. I could have turned this into a whole situation and fucked them up. Put it on go and see how deep the abyss goes. What you get, what will become. Be careful what stares back at you, man. I observe so different. Someone that changes, this is what you need to listen to find out what's missing from all the intuition. Was they so called or called upon for the dissing or the dismember? Hey, whoa. Still the same number, so I've been rocking forever. The times I'm not there, they always hoping they could catch a quoting for something different from what they expected. I'll just be on my enlistment of the respected. And those that don't go with it probably never get it. Man, this space between us, I wish you could get down or get away from the way you see on the front and choose what was found. Consciously move this around better than they did for Steph. Was it Jason or Andrew Tatum or just the way that we was going from the basement? I'm saying for better or less or more for worse. Reach deep within the shepherd's purse and pull out the lion's mane. Talking about maintaining the flame. testing. They screaming, fuck 12. I will cut out their intestine, use it as a rope to hang them by for the lesson they ain't learned. No torture, just put them in a crematory and give it the herb.
さすがは仮にも神の名をそう述べた。
Heads on the chopping block.
もしハバドラも全力で
He or she is a snake that never be their turn.
他よりも
Under the
強
terms
く
and
なる
conditions.
のに
Niggas fabulous. The Prince. You up? I'm out up 1 hour ago. Damn, I'm missing the show. Damn, I thought niggas was there. Oh. Okay. Somehow I still obtained 12 views. Explain that. I haven't seen one person. I haven't seen the number yet. Move until now. Prince.
Good
What's
morning.
good, brother?
Same old shit, bro.
Yeah. New cleaning detergent, though.
Yo, you know what it was? Your man's, I think that was Food Stamp said that shit. When I kept hearing myself double echo in your stream,
Yeah.
it was because I had the YouTube channel still open.
Ah,
And so I can still hear the YouTube and hear the StreamYard stream at the same
Right.
time. And that's why you couldn't hear it. But that's all it was, bro. Like just got to make sure, like, once I log in to your StreamYard, just close the YouTube out.
okay.
That's what. But that shit was
I'm
weird.
playing on my computer, and like, I'll just mute the volume. That's why sometimes I'll just be staring here. I'm watching us versus staring here.
Mm-hmm. He froze a little bit. There it goes.
Here they go with the lagging bullshit.
Yeah.
But I'll have it playing here, so I'll be watching here sometimes versus watching here. Because I got, but I'll just mute it here, and then I can hear it coming from here. I hear what you're saying. I'm watching us. Yeah.
So what's your camera on? Is that's your phone or a
This is on my
tablet?
tablet.
A tablet.
This is my tablet, and I got my phone, and I got the computer.
Mm-hmm.
And I could even pull us up on this Google device.
Damn.
I could support my own live with another 3 views right now if I wanted to.
Yeah. I like having the multi-devices too, because that's how I used to get my streams back in the day too. Like, just turn on all your devices onto your stream, and it's like motherfuckers don't want to be the first person in your stream, but if they see, like, if there's a couple
Other
of views, then they already start coming in.
Something else
That's
going
all it
on.
takes, yo.
But see, for me, I find that they'll join the lineup. So I'm not talking to myself. They don't know who the other 3 are.
Mm-hmm.
But because nothing's been said, they won't break the ice either. Some
that's
will.
true.
Some will come along. Hey, yo, what's up? Damn, man. Who the other people?
Yeah. Like you and the homies was talking, man. There's all kind of ways to, like, get more interaction and more activity on your stream. But niggas don't be thinking about all that shit all the fucking time, man.
Yeah, Food Stamps wants to brainstorm all that and get into it. And I'm not gonna knock them. I don't knock them. That's definitely gonna be the move this year. Self-help and our own support groups, like, pulling together.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if I got 3, and mind you, I can go get my daughters, they're asleep. So I can get my wife's, my daughters, and my son's tablet. I could have another fucking 6-7 views.
Yeah.
Just within support of myself. But see, I'm not that adamant about it. I'm still here as if it was 2013, and I just want to talk to other people.
Yeah.
Not really on it for the money factor or any of that.
Nah. Our channels could have been monetized, and I didn't even know that. Like, once you get 1,000 subs, you can monetize it. And the first day I got that message, I was like, "Oh wow, that's crazy." But then I never monetized my channel because, like, I don't do this shit for the fucking money. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
But you're in the full green too?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing. Hold on to that. Don't erase any of your old footage. That's a mistake I did, and I lost my watch time.
Oh damn!
No. I was full too for years, and I was just like, whatever. I'm rebelling. I don't want the money because this community. I don't know how much you know of it. You should know something about it, honestly. Even though you stay in your own zone. They like to chat up about anything they can put on you. So if I'm here taking donations, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Terminator's begging.
Yep.
He's begging for money. He's broke." And I didn't want to embrace any of that light, so I was like, "Okay, no, I'm not gonna."
I started a Patreon, and I don't even promote that shit like that. When I did think about, okay, if people do want to support me in some kind of way, I'd rather do it through a a platform like that where it's
Right.
like different content and extra content that's not even on fucking YouTube. And I had a couple of people subscribe for a while, but then after a while, I just even that just don't seem like I don't know. But like this year,
But
like
for
me and my
you,
girl, we want to like focus on marketing and shit because like she does a lot of shit, I do a lot of shit, but trying to understand the algorithms and just break through the algorithm so that you can get
right.
seen is the hardest thing. So I think like marketing and advertisement is like one of my main goals to focus on this year because I got so much shit. I got brush holders, I got prints, I got t-shirts, I got original art. She got music and she got crafts, and it's like, but how do we get more people to see that shit? And so we can like just
Well,
work
I'll
for
tell you
ourselves.
this. For what's being put in play, what's being suggested rather, to be put in play, is that we do a collective. So you have your thing, I have my thing, he has his thing, etc., etc. There's 7 of us. We form whatever the name's gonna be, but you understand we're a collective, so people can buy your merch, my merch, his merch, the merch that we
Yeah.
all collectively rock under the umbrella, aside from our private, and really that and expansion, along with structured content, not just I want to talk about how me and fucking Joe Schmo ain't been getting along for the last 3 years. Nah, that's dead. That's what they're doing, and that's what they've taken this platform to use it for. The other PlayStation community members, if you will, which I am stepping away from. I've done it before, and do it again.
Yeah.
We haven't picked out the platform, and when we do, we're going to keep that under wraps, keep that on the hat, so we don't have weirdos following us. But as I mentioned to you earlier, and we didn't get to put any of that in effect this week. I'll be on Stoner's schedule, but still in all, they caught me with some BS. What I was telling you about before on the other platform, with the DDoSing and the 2 viewers and all that, the shadow banning, it's caught up with me, and that happened this week. So I'm definitely going to move, because I'm not going to stay and just be paying $25-$50 a month for people to fucking shadow ban me. You might have me fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, now I actually have money coming out of my pocket behind it. So
Yo, this is weird as shit.
I would say just hold steadfast, man. Give me another 2 weeks to figure out what's going on, and I'll be
I try to pull up your live on my phone, and it's just a fucking black screen. I'm trying to do that shit again.
To be fair, I just had to happen upstairs in my time card, so it might be up.
Oh, I see it now.
Okay, what did you say? It froze when you held the phone up. You said you tried to pull up the live, but what?
Yeah, I tried to pull up the live, but the screen was just black.
My screen?
No, from my YouTube.
You mean looking at us? It's a black screen?
It was for a second. I can see it now.
Okay. Yeah, well, there's, in my opinion, it's either something I'm doing wrong, YouTube's on, or somebody's fucking with the channel. It's one of the 3. Because everything was going fine up until just a few days back.
Yeah, and something else Food Stamp mentioned too is like having specific content for each individual channel, but then too at the same time, like you said, shit was going fine. I would stream art content, I would stream conversational content, I would stream game content, and like motherfuckers would still get notifications from my fucking lives. And but then but that does make sense though, that maybe over the years YouTube has perfected their algorithms more, where the content is more sectionalized or categorized. Where if you're going to be a gamer and your content is going to go into this set of the algorithms, and these people are going to see it. But like he says, maybe we're just confusing shit so much because we don't have like a specific thing with our channels, because we do everything here, you know. And like I say, we'll sit here and just talk for hours or game for hours, and it's like they don't know where to fucking put us at now.
And the other, so you were here, okay? You heard. The other thing that I gravitate to for idea is also what Steven pointed it out. And he said that YouTube holds back me, you, others, etc., intentionally, because otherwise they go broke. If I got all the followers I was supposed to in all this time, and they'd have to pay us handsomely, along with others. So now that's a lot of money being saved by merely just putting us in the shadow realm. I never looked at it that way until he said that. I was like, huh? Okay, wait, now business-wise, that makes sense. They got millions, if not billions, of content creators. What if everybody, all the people, got together, supported each other?
I never thought about that shit either,
time and everything. All we need,
wow,
is just an ongoing circuitry of community of people that are gaining these views, and now the system has to pay us. And now awards start pumping up. They have people that they allow to move forward, and if they play nicely, then they get the shillings. As soon as they go against the grain, they're done, outcasted. In comes a new player, which is moved, allowed. Nobody's really like, we could get everything up and adhere to everything, but it's still on them. Oh, well, okay, you know what?
That makes sense.
What you said, or your opinion, your stance, your political stance, because of that, we just got to fall back from you. You might be a liability to us, so we can't really go ahead and support that. We're radicals. Think about it.
Yeah, because even like on social media platforms like Instagram, like people who follow me, I'll try to see what other artists they follow, and these motherfuckers be following like 1,300 people, like 1,400 people. And YouTube is old as shit, so you would imagine that like people who are
they're just followers.
Yeah, they would have like a large list of followers or channels that they subscribe to, and it's like, I don't know, for like years now, my channel has been stagnant. That shit has not grown for years. And it's just the fucking homies, It's like 10 motherfuckers who really still fuck with my channel, but I don't get a lot of new subscribers or new viewers.
And I'm the complete polar opposite in ways of action from you. You are 100% peace. I'm 100% disruption. I'm 100% rowdy disruption. You give them.
And I don't really have a lot of grounds, and I ran out of
focus, lined up, direct response, knowledge. They don't know how to accept us, but keep us away.
Boom.
Look, they had the dude on the internet, on the TV program. What's his name? That was doing the painting. Bob someone. Bob Saget? Is that right?
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross. Thank you. He flourished and did the thing. That's about the only thing that I can remember in my hit.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of shit, but somehow he was able to expose everybody to art, like
that. Bob Rose is about the only guy that I remember, I can recall in my memory banks of what seemed to be independent, working with the system, and was allowed to go. And then somehow he either passed away, but they also did away with that. There's not that's not anymore. So here you are, and people see that. Now, why they want to stop you is beyond me. I would think, it's not beyond me. I would think for you, it's your political stances.
I agree to say, the visuals are one thing, but the content is still another issue. And I don't know.
You have no issue for content. Oh, you are content.
Yeah.
So that in itself is powerful, and that's where you get denied. Yep. I think with that, and they've sat around, dig me, man. They've sat around and listened to you. And you ain't no slow brother. You ain't finna be controlled. You talk about the control. That's all that's overbearing on us. Yeah, that's not good in their eyes. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying it's not good. I appreciate it. Each one teach one, enlighten. But they have their own light. My boy Tehran, he says, it's basically companies that are pushing certain narrative and we don't fit their narrative.
No.
Like, just simplifying.
Man, we the old heads now, man. We done seen so much shit change.
And they need to keep control on the new.
Yep.
And that's the battle. See, if the new is listening to us, we win. But if they separate us from being even be heard or seen by the new, we lose. We still have ourselves, but they win because they're controlling the segregation, the division, fractionalizing things. Calls down the math, damn near.
But that's the thing, like, we already got over our brainwashing and we see that shit. And they not trying to let us wake nobody else up, man.
There you go. Hey, these individuals are woke right here. Yeah. Let's single them out. Continue observations. Don't ban them permanent. We can see we have the bug too live. It's nothing. It's damn near second nature to me. As far as working with that technology, if you will. A lot of other people are, camera shy and can't speak to an audience, can't express themselves correctly. These are all problems we don't have.
No, not at all.
They see that. So now we're possible leaders, speakers, influencers. No good. What they don't even know what we want to do.
I ain't got no agenda. And that's what they be thinking, like every motherfucker with a radical what they would call a so-called radical ideology
has an agenda.
You got an agenda
with a list of demands. Right. No, I'm free spirit, free thinker. I'm not trying to control anything but my own destiny.
That's it.
And if I can, in that, help others with theirs, fine. A day's work, all in a day's work.
That's it.
Nothing else. I don't want to mobilize people and start conventions and think tanks of how we can undo what our government has done to us. That's where they go. That's where they go. And mind you, I mean, if you just go back and look at our conversations, nothing really says that we wouldn't. You know what I mean? We're not the sheep they're looking for. Yeah, we're the wolves. If you ask me, they're the deers, and they get caught in the headlights.
Stuck like a motherfucking chuck in the headlights.
They get caught in the headlights.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, for my defense, in addition to yours, what the hell collectively? They don't even have one factor of something negative we've done. In you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Inciting a situation when George Floyd and the protests and all that was going on. I wasn't on here rallying people together. All right, what we need to do,
no.
we need to meet down at Town Hall. We're going to be there from 8 to 11. Those of you that break out off into other cell groups to continually protest, we will meet back at Bleeckers. Right?
I was good on all that.
So, and that's what they fear. And quite honestly, I don't know if you see it. I do. We're those people. I mean, but I'm not. Like, I possess all the strategizing, the IQ necessary. I meet all the requirements, but my heart's not in it. I'm not looking to overthrow anything.
Nah.
Not until, not unless, pardon, poor choice of words. Not unless and not until I see people rioting in the streets, mobs and everything, and chaos is just running rampant in the streets and there's no more control over anything. Yeah, then I might want to raise up as a leader for the group that I'm going to start. If it comes to that. Now that's a Mad Max vision.
I know, right?
We're not there.
No.
There's still order. I am for the order. I don't want businesses burnt down and the economy crippled and everyone in distress, the police not policing. No. January 6th on a global scale. No. That idea, that scares me. I don't want to go to war with my peers. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, I don't want to go up in arms to go up against some other. And see, that's always been me too. I don't want to go fighting some strangers.
No. That's why I never go to the military, bro. I was so close.
Same.
To go into the army.
Same.
And then 9/11 happened, and I'm like, and that's the only reason, because it was like for a couple of years there was no major like global skirmishes or no shit like that, and I was like, man, like, okay, maybe if I squeeze into the army for a couple of years, I can just like go to school and get a degree or some shit. Then 9/11 happened. I'm like, man, screw this. I'm not. Y'all about to go to war. I'm not about to fight for this damn country, man. I'm out.
I almost got on the Desert Storm wave. I was just coming out of the group homes. mind you, I had been in the group home since I was 13. And I think I had my first political awakening to the system, if you will, because I took a step back and realized, oh shit, life of crime, trade, or be liked by the country for killing for it. If you give your word, we'll train you how to kill, and then we'll give you the books. We'll pay for all that. Don't you even worry. That shit ain't about nothing. Some information? Oh man, if you kill for us, we will allocate all the information you need. You know, tuition and all that good shit. Don't even worry about it, man. We have military discount.
And that's the thing too. We want you to be a trained killer, but we need you to be okay with killing people, and we need you to be able to sleep at night, and we don't need you to crack and have psychological dysfunctions. We just need you to be cool with this shit on top of it. And that's another thing, like
James Bond agent.
Yeah, you know?
Basically. Without all the spy and the high tech and the suit, the tuxedo and the watch that has a zip line on it. Yeah. But as we progress, and we're getting funded every year, every fucking 4 times within the year. The military? What are you kidding me? So whichever branch you go to, just know we're advancing the toys all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And we're number 1, USA. So you're on the right team. We're a machine. You're a gear. You're a cog, as they said in Gears of War. You're a cog.
Mm-hmm.
Cognitive to the effect of world domination by way of bang, bang, boom, boom. Aye. Salute. Bang. End of story. There are, I don't know how many in all of our branches. What is that? What is it? 2 million? What is the collective number of our branches of personnel in the military?
I couldn't even imagine, bro. How many people actually work
for the military?
Of the military?
One way or another. And like you said, they are prepared to kill. They may not have taken life just yet, but they ready if called upon for it. Right down to the secretaries.
Yeah. But then on top of that, there's so many intelligent agencies that still fall under the umbrella of the military. So there's as a military personnel that don't never see combat.
Oh, those are the special, we don't give a damn killers. Let's get this job done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The motherfuckers who don't got to see that shit up close in person, like you said, they'll make orders and send drones and do all kind of shit. They don't gotta be there for that shit.
And see, since you and I have not subscribed to that, there's no record that they can pull. They already know who we are, right? We don't know who they are. But
I'm so sorry, boo. I think I ran over my dog's tail just now. Yeah, let me run to the bathroom real quick.
You never learn about sitting.
Yo, you sitting right behind me.
That's why I didn't even protect you this time, because you just want to be in his skin.
Oh my god.
At least you gonna follow him.
Hey, good morning. I don't know if you can hear me.
Hey, good morning.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Morning.
Good morning. Over here getting some crafting in before I go to work.
What you making?
I started doing rolling trays and stuff, but right now I got some rocks, which I know that sounds so random, but I just been making hella different shit. I made this one for Travis, made him a rolling tray from scratch. Feel like you can't really see it in the camera, but
Yeah, I just yeah, that way. Lean it back that way. Upwards. Is that him in the middle?
no, it's a little alien roster.
Okay, I can't make out the image.
Yeah, I don't know why this camera's so bad. I can't see it either. But I'm in here making some.
But that's what's up.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool as fuck. You making rolling trays.
Yeah, making rolling trays. I just made my first ashtray the other day. It came out almost perfect. You probably be able to see that in the camera, but I'm like, all right, I gotta keep practicing because I might got something there. Everybody need to buy an ashtray.
So you're getting the molds, correct?
Yeah, she be in here making all kind of shit now.
So she's into the molds.
She got molds and she's doing like resin and rolling trays and cutting boards.
This was
And,
almost perfect. I feel
What
like
about a
everybody
chess
can see
table?
that in the camera.
I don't know, like she made this fucking
For
ash.
a chess table?
Yeah, so that's what she want to do next is make a chess set.
I just
That's what's
ordered it.
up. The universe has brought us together for a reason.
And this one's popping too. That one I use the gold pen.
Yeah.
Had somebody on here I was gonna have do that. They were doing the same thing, but
Yeah, so
It all
that's
went
what we
left.
need to do is figure out like how to market our shit now. Because there's too much stuff, man.
look, I promise you, man, this year we'll be getting things off the ground, man. You know what I want? The I'm sure you've seen it. But I haven't seen it per se. But the illuminated signs, the neon signs and all that. People
Like-
are customizing them now, right? People
Like your good vibes, like that sign right there. Like
Huh?
the sign you got right there, like the
Right,
good
right,
vibes.
right. That, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It's my belief that there's a machine. I want it. I don't know all of what it entails. I don't know the price, anything, but I've seen enough now, people on IG, on Instagram, offering that. Right? So you send them the design, they'll make it. They've shown that they have the computer graphic aspect of it. I don't know what the machine looks like that, sets that and all that.
To make to bend the bulbs to whatever you want that shit to be.
Right.
Like
I don't know how that process comes about.
Yeah, I never looked into that.
I'm thinking fucking 3D printers what they're using, bro. Uh-huh.
For glass though, you can't 3D print glass, can you?
3D print fucking.
But it's not.
Oh, that's plastic.
It's plastic.
Oh.
It's not glass.
Yo.
This ain't glass. This is plastic on plastic.
You might be right, bro, because like you say, them 3D printers, man, they got them shits doing every fucking thing now.
Everything.
That shit doing
And that's why
everything.
they're not putting it. Like, I haven't seen one person show, because if they do, that's the dead on giveaway of the format, right?
Yep.
And like that's my plan right now, to figure that out. I want that. I want that whole setup. It's probably a good fucking 3 stacks or more. I don't know. Fucking the mean t-shirt printers get up there. You can get the little hand print. You can, and that would go nice for you.
Yeah,
But
we
if
were
you
looking
want
at some
the
screen print
and you want
equipment.
quality,
So we can print it.
Yeah.
start at 6 racks.
Yeah.
screen printing is not cheap.
No, it's not. Yeah, the initial investment, but
Like
that's
the printer is nothing. The actual printer to print out little logos and like do small stuff, but to actually do T-shirts and like really screen print, that shit's a couple.
But if you feel like
$1,000.
but if you feel like you got a good product and you got a market for it, then that initial investment will be worth it.
I definitely think we make a killing because when you sold clothes, your shit sold out.
The holy grail machine that does it all, the shirt, pants, no matter what you put through it, you can apply design and all that.
That Cricut shit.
Different stuff. 24 racks. My boy HM Tehran, he you see him texting up. He's been here. He got one. He had got one. Yeah.
That's crazy.
24 racks, bro. And that's like, the whole suite. You know what I mean? Every damn bell and whistle as far as printing goes without the 3D modeling, as far as like merch. Like that thing covers everything.
Bro, I had this damn, I did make this one post. I gotta find it because the number's on there. All right, here it is right here. So he spent 24 stacks on a printer, right? All right. This post right here says
industrial thing.
It says six figures.
This thing was like the size of a presentation table. You know what I mean? One of the lunchroom tables, like size of a bed or some damn near shit. Half of it at least, fully in the distance though.
Yeah.
Like, from head to foot.
This post right here says 6 figures is only $274 a day. And it says you can sell a $5 service 55 times. You can sell a $10 product 28 times. You can sell a $20 book 14 times. You can sell a $100 service 3 times, or you can sell a $300 product once. 6 figures isn't as big as you think. So if he only spent, well, not only because I ain't got it like that, but if he spent 24 racks on the printer and he knows that he can sell fucking a $20 item 14 times a day, that motherfucker still gonna make 6 figures back off of that shit, bro. And that shit will pay for itself in a year.
Right.
In a year,
depending on how much
itself.
Business is booming. Within a year. Two fiscal quarters.
Like my iPad, the only reason I got the iPad is because I was turning down so many logo designs and so many t-shirt designs because I don't know, I was really actually nervous to like switch over from traditional art to this digital shit. You know what I'm saying? And now I got to learn a whole new thing and take time. And then it's just the time. Now I have to invest time away from what I know to try to learn this new thing. And then on top of that, I have to make that initial, monetary investment in it. But once I got the hang of it, like I did like 4 or 5 logos and the shit paid for itself in like a couple of months. So it's always about if you know you can make your money back off of that investment.
Mm-hmm.
But like you say, that those printers and those 3D printers, that's where it's fucking at right now.
I'm late on my 3D printer. Like, not even just late, just I wanted to do that for so long, but I didn't. As I was telling Food Stamp yesterday, there's a lot of things I haven't done because of this shadow realm bullshit. What's the point of getting a room full of merch making device if my followers don't even know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And since there's no way to counter that, I haven't found one just yet. I don't fire it up. It would be a wasted investment. But he said something that made sense, and he was right for it. He said, yeah, but you're only thinking about that here on YouTube. I was like, well, yeah, you're right. YouTube's one of the only places that I'm, up for monetization and all that. additionally, where I've been for quite some years, which I feel comfortable, I can tell them all the improvements they need to make here. But
Yeah. I be on all other shit, man. Like I've done fucking Facebook ads, Instagram ads, Patreon. I have a fucking Etsy, and I try to like advertise for my Etsy, and it's just hard to get fucking traction with some shit. Like every once in a while, I'll make a couple of sales, but then I won't make sales for fucking months on end.
if I may, could it possibly? I have never seen the gallery or anything. I know the work you've done, but could it be because of your art, so your images?
Well,
Like I know you do those, but okay. So for example, like, what if you were to whip up something different, like with the digital, so where it doesn't take so much of your time, and do cool imagery, samurais, and fucking, something outside of your box, outside of, because I mean, I know you can. I know it's your choice to do the art that you do, which is cool. I'm not gonna say anything against it, but if it's the internet, hey, bro, like I said, the neon joints, man, some of your artwork with the neon back off on it, something cool, just imagery, bro, you're in there.
Yeah, I need to find a way to.
That's the new digital artist.
Yeah, I got to find a way to flip that shit somehow.
My grandmother told me a long time ago, computers are the future. Everything is being transferred like that. That, if we go on IG right now and look at the images of the artwork that's being sold out there, it's all high glossy, right? Loud, to the times of the attitude of, like, the generation, or just motivational. See, King Tut said if he had anime artwork, he'll sell out most definitely. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. And then just put your own thing on it. Ninja, you hood. Put some hood shit. Ooh. You know what I mean? Just like, I'm telling you, yeah, anime imagery, and then there's that. There's that for you too, bro. You could be doing your own digital books, anime, stories. Why not? What the hell?
Yeah.
You possess all the articulation. You possess all the vocab. You can do depictions of stories of stuff that you share on the regular.
I gotta hire you as my manager, man. Fuck that.
I got you. I've been here in the cut like a surgeon, man. Look, that image you did with the mother, the pregnant mother, with everyone going at the baby, the unborn baby. I don't know if it's an iconic image or if you did it. There's an image of a pregnant black woman, and there's like government agents, people holding a gun at her, like from all sides, about the NBA offering a basketball. Everyone's going.
Oh, I know what no, that's not mine. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
Well, see, I put your line of work up there with that.
Oh wow, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Did that with the new stuff that they got. I'm gonna do it right now, bro. I've been wanting to know how these people are making these signs and all this, and instead of getting caught up paying $425 for a nice piece on the wall, I rather fucking pay $2,500 to get the machine to make it my damn self.
Mm-hmm.
And good morning, man. Good morning, King Tut. He says, Demon Slayer, Naruto, Attack on Titan. Oh, Attack on Titan would be nice. And find a way to make it hood. Dragon Ball Z, etc., right?
Attack on Titan
But
was that jam, though.
Putting your own touch on it is the new move.
Yeah.
Black Adam in hood gear. You know what I mean? Whatever's catching. The hottest artist or iconic artist. Do a group photo of the iconic artists with rap. It's been done before. They always sell. And you're raw. This isn't copy, print, paste shit. You're putting in the work.
You know?
So you can still put your price of worth on that. Like, you know, hey, nah, these are custom. You got an image. I'll hook it up for you. You know, that now throwing the internet versus the audience, the watch audience is gonna have your sales through the roof. You'll be booked all damn year, bro.
You know. The thing too, I don't want to make throwaway art, man. If shit is too poppy, like too pop culture and too much of the times, that shit'll die with the times. Cause shit come in and shit go out, shit come and shit go. And so like if you knit yourself into this specific moment right now, yeah, and then your shit'll just die with the wave. When the wave go out, your shit'll go out with the wave. It's hard to make something that's like popular, but that's gonna stand the test of time too. And
but okay,
we can look at our music inspirations. Nas, Jay-Z, and Eminem can drop an album right now, and I've been listening to them cats since I was in high school. But like these newer artists, do you think like Trippie Redd and Tekashi 6ix9ine in 30 years, do you think these dudes can drop an album and motherfuckers still gonna buy that shit?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But what I will say is, you said, you know, it's a trend that this is a wave now. But what I would say, you know, I like to speak metaphorically. Well, I would still suggest, because you have a catalog already, so you'd be incorporating something new as far as, you know, doing the, you know, some now kind of images. Let's just title that as now imagery, right? But to put your finger in the water causes ripples. So you ride all the waves. Have the old, the new, the future, and customs. Have to just diversify.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slew of black and whites, high popping colors. Then now you already have, as far as the eye can see that I've seen, a decade's worth of art there. So, you know, and no, not diving in and, okay, I'm gonna just make Gucci and Fendi and Prada and cater to that. No, but that stuff does sell. It really does.
Yeah.
That's what this generation and that's what the times are calling for. So hook yourself up a line. It's not. I would suggest not to let your own pride get in the way and say it's beneath you. Even if it's simple. Simplicity. People love simplicity. So imagine the Gucci symbol, the 2 G's. But then putting a controversial statements about the company surrounding it. You know what I mean? Like exposing the subliminal messaging and having that in the image on a wall, on a brick wall with that painted. The Gucci looks nice. It's gold. It's dripping and shit. But then you have all the subliminal outside effects of that company written around the wall, like shit Kanye would say or something or the other. That, you know what I mean? Exposing the reality of it. That framed within a frame. Like if you just like I'm a visionary. I'm a visionary, man. The same way I told you about putting the damn tear in that dimensional thing, you're tearing a moment in time. You're breaking through. Again, we're woke. We do what we want. Hell yeah. The black cyberpunk artwork. I was just wearing my cyberpunk t-shirt the other day.
I
I'll
got
go cyberpunk for both of you right now. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I got an idea for my next art. That shit is gonna be pretty political too. About
you know,
but I think I can probably make some of that stuff kind of like NFT style.
Of what? Political pieces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Oh man, draw out some of the like your Nancy Pelosi's. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Put a fucking blunt in her mouth or some shit. Or have her in the bathroom fucking doing a line or some shit. Hell yeah. It's edgy, and I'm sure you have the right to, right? Art is free. There's still that freedom, right? You could draw that. Okay, look. Cyberpunk on y'all. See? Wait for him to walk back in. Hey.
There's two of them. Usually. See, I put them up so I can put the hoodie on.
Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck, son? Yo.
Okay. So I'm gonna go Cyberpunk on y'all real quick.
Yo. That shit is dope as fuck, yo.
Oh, I see. Fuck, man.
That shit look like some Destiny shit.
There you go. Yeah, right.
That's dope, yo.
It's all love.
What did it say, love?
These come off too.
You ordered that online or did you go somewhere?
Yeah. This was my Halloween get up. Yeah.
That's fucking dope, son.
Yeah. Right.
I know this guy, he has a shop locally. It's called Analog Culture. And he has shit like that, like in his shop, but that shit ain't cheap, bro.
Yeah, nah, this ran me two.
Yeah, that shit ain't cheap.
And I think I saw it on IG. To be honest. Yeah, I saw it on IG. They got others.
I like that
yeah,
shit.
You know, imagery like that of something or the other, like, you know what I mean, on some hood shit, cool, like.
See, I need to actually be around people like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always looking for models all the time, bro. And like nobody don't never want to fucking model for me, and then like to have like people who got cool shit like that to photograph, like that shit is. I don't know nobody around here like that. You know, we got this fucking.
I mean, I'll get some images.
Helmet. It looked like some shit, like the kind of shit Kenobi got at his shop.
I thought my modeling days were behind me, but
yeah,
like I showed you me in the magazine, right?
No, I never show me in the magazine.
No.
This nigga was in Teen Weekly. next to a New Kids on the Block poster.
I'm actually in the men's fashion guide for 2000 next to Nori.
Oh shit, nigga.
And Capone. Hold on. Well, I'm across the page from them, if you will.
I did a modeling gig for a tuxedo company for their fall wedding line, and I ain't never seen that shit in print nowhere, yo.
Really?
Not even.
You didn't even get the copy for yourself?
Nah, not even once.
You said you didn't want it?
Not even one time, yo. They paid me, and they paid me pretty good for the shit. And I was just like, yo, just email me a digital copy when y'all get the shit. I ain't never seen that shit. I'm like, yeah, bro. The only time I did like some official modeling shit, I guess.
I was on them. I was like, hey, whoa, where's? Because we did the photos shoot, and then I know the photos had to be developed and online. So when it came through though, and it was nothing. I'm looking for it right now. I just had it the other damn day. It was all for one page in the thing, but
that's what I'm saying. I ain't even get to see a page of that shit. Like now that I think about it, I need to call Sarnos and be like, yo, whatever happened to that fucking spread from that photo shoot we did, yo? Because I just want to see it. I mean, I ain't never even. Them niggas ain't even showed me that shit. That's a thick ass magazine.
The men's
Music and
Magic.
entertainment.
What is that for? Oh, yeah, that's what it was. It was the Magic Convention. Yeah, for the entertainment industry.
International
Fall, winter 2000 Magic International Men's Guide. Right, and this fell. My birthday is the 12th, so this happened on my birthday.
Oh goddamn!
It was cool. They flew me from New York out to Vegas. It was one of the only other 2 times I've been to Vegas.
Somebody trying to get me to go to Vegas, hard body.
Since you left California so much.
Look, Jay. This is the point in time that Jay was on this album. What was this, the Takeover or something? I don't even remember. The Blueprint?
That was a Blueprint, I think. I don't know, man.
Please see us at Jay-Z's booth.
Yeah,
like all of the hip hop people and everything, they were there. There's one I met Puffy, Snoop, Cool J, Exhibit, E40, Tony Toka.
Everybody was all there for the same photo shoot, or it was like the same photographers?
They wasn't there for the photo shoot. It was the hip hop fashion convention.
Oh.
Who else I met? The girl, she passed away from damn, what was her name? Bop. Destiny's Child? No, not Destiny's Child. Who were the girls that sung Waterfalls and all that?
SWV.
Nah.
Oh no, TLC.
Yeah. The little girl that set the youngest one that set the mansion on fire. I met her.
Left Eye.
Left Eye. Thank you. Damn.
She was the first one to start popping Dr. CB name out there and shit, yo.
Oh, word?
Word, yo. She after all of that shit, and she felt like she was having a mental breakdown and shit, yo. She flew out to Dr. CB and stayed with that motherfucker for like months, yo. She was out there with him for months. And when she came back, she was like a different person, bro. And then something happened to her. I didn't
even know any of that.
No. We'll have to go back to the Kevin Hart conspiracy.
I swear to God, every time I have.
But she died. But she died.
I believe she was set up.
Yeah, she did though.
She did. I don't know about the whole Aaliyah thing, but wasn't it too many people on a small ass plane?
No, they changed Aaliyah's plane, and she wasn't even on a real plane. Her shit was like some fucking cargo plane. And
she was half asleep, or like they said she could have been drugged or something. And all them old ass men were trying to talk to her, and she wasn't even 18 yet.
Yeah, I didn't like none of that factor. That's why I hate R. Kelly and the rest of them.
I don't like the Aaliyah or the left.
Yo, check that shit out.
I don't like that Kobe situation either.
That's you with the shades on, nigga?
Exactly. You see.
Look at him, look at him. With the motherfucking
Versace.
Yo, he got on the Pelly Pale jacket. That's an Averex, nigga. What is that?
This is competitor to both of them. You Be Tough.
He got the Boss Averex. Oh, You Be Tough. Original tough stuff.
You're gonna drink a shake or something?
I need to, but I don't want to.
Yeah, they were the competitor at Averex.
Yo, that's what's up, bro. That shit.
Right?
Motherfucking model. How old were you? How old were you in 2000?
Huh?
How old were you? You said that was in 2000?
Yeah.
How old were you?
Shit. I'll take 23 away from 49. I'll be 49 in February.
Oh, damn.
What was that?
What was like 26?
26?
Something like that. 25, 26.
Sounds about right. I had just came back from Paris. I went to Paris from I went there for 7.
You was in Paris for 7 years?
Yeah.
And you know how to speak French?
Yeah. You don't know this?
No, man.
What? I could have had this whole entire conversation in French. And I taught myself. I didn't go to school or nothing. I learned from TV, radio, and
I gotta say, you lived somewhere for 7 years. I know you got to know some of this.
Hell yeah, I can rap in French, bro.
This motherfucker say he can rap in French, man. Come
Yeah.
on, man. You gonna have to show me this shit, man.
Alright. Damn. Put me on the spot.
Too late now.
De la rendez-moi son place. Et maintenant, c'est un exemple que je peux mettre la rap sur la trace avec le tempo. Ok, transforme comme Optimus Prime. Let go. Souhaitez-moi. Je
You prove your point because you done said enough shit and I can't understand.
Comme Megatron. Bang. You don't really want it.
This motherfucker say he know French patois.
And I just said, yo, you put me on the spot, so I got to transform like Optimus Prime, backflip into Megatron, be the bigger gun, like.
And you
I'm
say
surprised you didn't know that. I thought you knew that. Man, I got. Well,
your brother's still over there. I remember you was telling the story about your brother's was in France or some shit.
Right, when I kicked his ass for eating the steak tartare.
Yeah. So that put that raw egg on that shit, nigga.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
Right.
But then I ain't know you. I ain't catch the part. You said you was over there for fucking 7 years. That's wild.
Yeah, nah, he's serving triple life in Florida.
Oh damn. I had a chance to go to fucking Germany. My aunt, my mom's sister, she married her high school sweetheart, and they were married for years, but he wound up going into the army, and they moved around. They were in Texas and Georgia, and then like right when I was about to go to high school, they were sending his ass over to fucking Germany. And at the time, my aunt, she only had one kid, like my little cousin. She was like, yo, why don't you just come to Germany with us and just go to high school in Germany? Because she ain't want her son to be by himself. And she's like, so and you and Shirai can have each other over there and y'all can grow up over and just do 4 years in Germany. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yo, she was like, but I tried to convince me for like a month. I was like, I'm not, because like I say, when they were moving around the U.S., when she was in Georgia, I would go to Georgia and stay the summer with her. But like, I was in South Carolina. I could just drive home with somebody come pick me the fuck up. Nigga, like, if I go to Germany, I can't just get back from Germany, nigga. Like, nobody gonna come pick me up if I don't like this shit over here. Right. I'm good, man.
It only took but my grandmother to suggest it to me. Well, actually, she just reminded me. I had gotten into an argument with her one time on the phone. It wasn't even no damn argument. I just yelled at my grandmother, and that wasn't something I never done.
Ooh.
But we were on the phone, and she asked me how was I doing in school there, in the group homes and all that shit. And I blitzed on her. I'm like, don't worry about all that. School here isn't very challenging. Like, I'm surrounded by people that have problems reading the word "the." So yeah, I'm good. And what's going on with the plan about getting me out of here? Because I deserve to be in real school. And she said, I forget exactly what she said, but whatever it was she said, she didn't say it smart-wise. You just didn't have an answer for me because it wasn't in her control. It was up to my mother. And I figured, talking to my mother's mother, I could get something done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I got, I couldn't. And I just like blitzed on her. Was like, well, basically, like I was like, well, when I get out of here, I don't want to see none of y'all. Only people I want to see is my father and brother when I get out of here. I said that to her. I was 14 years old. I got out of there 5 years later.
Damn.
Right. So 5 years later, she goes to me, didn't you tell me that when you got out them places, all you want to do is see your father and brother? She ran it back to me. And at the point in time that she said that to me, I swear to God, I had plans that were going against everything. The system, police, innocent bystanders, family. I was about to make the news. Y'all probably would have still been talking about me today.
Damn.
Just to give you a little insight, like I had 5 stacks, 5,000, and I was asking to do. And can you get grenades? You feel me? Like, so we was finna go out with a serious bang that I didn't give a damn about because 245,000 racks came up missing. So we were pissed. You feel me? And my grandmother came to me when I had the 5 racks when I was about to buy guns and grenades and shit. She didn't know that. And hit me with that. Didn't you tell me when you got out of them places that you want to see your father and brother? And I turned to her and I was like, yeah. In fact, it was the very same day that Oprah Winfrey, she had a Jewish kid on her show that sued his parents because they punished and smacked him. And I remember turning to my grandmother with no remorse. I was like, yeah, well, all right, look, I'm getting on the show. If this little Jewish kid just sued his parents for smacking him, well then I got money to be collecting too. And she was like, how are you gonna do that? I said, I'll just go down there and hang out around the studios. I'll catch her attention. I'll get on the show. And then she said that to me. Didn't you tell me when you got out them places? Because again, money came up missing, and she knew that I was gonna do one of 2 things: turn her daughter into the authorities or take matters into my own hands. There were really no other options except what she said. And then with that 5 stacks I had back then in 1993, it cost $450 for a round trip ticket from New York to Paris, France. She said this much I remember. She said, before you make any brash decisions, why don't you go see your father and brother, and just, take a little breather. So I went over there on a round trip ticket, 3-month visa, end up burning and shredding the ticket for my first baby mother, and end up staying over there 7 years.
Damn.
Yeah. If I'd have came back, I'd have made the news one way or another. So yeah. I took a 7-year hiatus from the country and all ties to it, and regained time, lost time between my brother and father, who I inevitably end up losing again. He's serving triple life, and he was my stepfather, but my stepfather, I don't know where the hell he is. Same goes for my father. Only father I'm aware of is our Father, who art in heaven.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and the fact that I'm a father too. There's my godfather. I think he's still in the millionaire status, but he's a piece of work. So.
You got an interesting story, bro. Why you left France?
Because I had my kid, and I didn't have all the papers I needed to work over there, so I came back here to get our money, which was 10 times theirs. This is before the euro, and like one of our dollars was like 13 of theirs. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let me go work in Miami for the summer, right? Bouncing, restaurant jobs, with the carnivals and the cruise liners and all that. It's always good work. Make a whole bunch of money, and then, as many immigrants do, they come to our country, make a whole bunch of money, and send it back. Yeah, that was the plan. Except that when I came here, she took off. She took off with my kid. So there was nowhere to send money to. And, well, I didn't hear nor see from them for another 14 years.
Damn, that's crazy.
Thought them to be dead. It wasn't until I came here. And I came here, just like in 1993, I was going to do some shit. Yeah, I was going to do some shit again when I came here. My only reason for being in these freaking mountains is because God wanted me to come here on some monkhood shit, and I get it now. But initially, I was on a whole different type of time. I was on demon time, and there was nothing and nobody that was going to stop me besides God. That's why I have this Pulp Fiction picture on the wall here. It's the meaning to me from the movie Divine Intervention, because I had all that I needed, the vehicle, everything, secret compartments, weaponry, all that. We were about to go make the news again. And that week, God put my daughter back in my life by way of Facebook, by way of the internet. That's why I have so much damn respect for this shit. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let me put my transgressions behind me. The fact that I wanted to off people and all that. And then, get back down to earth and let people know that there's light at the end of these tunnels. And then got shadow banned for that in the long run of all that. But managed to get a nice chemistry and collection of people. And, yeah, if it makes sense. So, yeah, I definitely want to do, end up doing something positive for the people, then for myself, for the past, the present, and the future. Why not? That's been the overall look. Hence, little stuff I'm supposed to be working with that I just keep denying. I keep chalking it off to stoner schedule. Hopefully this year I'll get a better hold on it. See, all of this of what I just explained to you in a quick synopsis used to tear me the fuck apart, right? And if I tried to write about it or whatever, or catalog it in any way, I'd end up stabbing the fucking page. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, been waiting for technology to do its thing, and they got the Dragon Speak. What is it? Dragon Speech Speakeasy program thing.
Oh yeah, just talk to it. Yeah,
exactly. So I'm giving that some time to go through its upgrades, and they're asking a good $600. Well, fucking $800 for their top program right now. So that's an investment. Which at some point I will pull the trigger and make. Just haven't done it yet. Again, giving them time because that program's been around for a while, and I don't want to buy in and invest, and then there's problems and shit and little glitches, and it really doesn't work so well.
Yeah, I didn't know they was charging that much for that shit, bro.
They have more economic, cheaper versions, but I don't do cheap when it comes to technology.
No.
I don't. You know what I mean? Like I won't have it. I won't. I don't. I've had this conversation with my lady. Like, no. I need the top of the line suite, the professional grade.
Mm-hmm.
I can hit some buttons, and then this can be put. It will break it down into script form for me, book form, pilot form, all of the different forms of writing. The program will place things and do whatnot. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I need. So all things in their time. I over the last 3 years have become better at compiling and minimizing just when it gets to putting it to paper or whatever, it'll be easier.
Yeah. I don't know. There's, like you say, just because it's so much material and it's so fucking emotional and shit like that. It would be easier just to speak it out loud instead of trying to take the time to fucking write all that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not, and I'm good at writing. I'm not writing my own autobiography. No, sir.
Yeah.
And the finicky thing for me, right, sometimes becomes writer's block, if you will. Or I'll just add new chapters on. It's always cool to do that. Is that like I never signed the devil's contract for anything. Sports, music, talent, occupation, career. Part of something that has the mark of the beast on it. You know what I mean? So because of that, there's no celebrityism. I don't have the accolade of celebrity, right? I'm nobody. I'm just a regular Joe. But I know, I'm very well aware. Had I applied myself, went to and through with certain things, then that's where I would be. And all of this, what we're talking about, would have, I'd have just got my manager. Yeah. Line me up with the publisher. Let's have a listening party. Okay. I need about 4 writers taking note. I want to hear the end result. Yeah, I approve. Good. Okay. Go ahead and put my autobiography up on the shelf. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you some fucking stories, but it's best I don't give away the whole kettle. I even saw, you got to be careful who you talk to sometimes. This isn't in guard from you at all, but like I saw likeliness of my life story in ATL. You saw that movie, no?
Nah, I never really wanted to watch it
Yeah.
because it was about roller skating or something.
More so, yeah, I think so. But I wasn't like, it was like their skate rink or something was a hangout spot, but it had more so to do with drug dealing and shit.
Okay.
And then in the story, 2 of the characters are brothers, and put side by side, you wouldn't know they were brothers, and that is the same for me and my brother. I swear to God. We have different fathers. His father was my father before he was ever born. he doesn't know his father now. He got to spend some time with him, and so did I. But like my dad, I only know his name. I never even seen a picture of him.
Oh damn.
It's brutal, but it's cool. I can dig it. It's the card to hit the table. Then when it comes to the, the mom, my mom had me when she was young, like Aaliyah and them. Except Aaliyah didn't have a baby, now did she? So I'm a product of that, and that's what that's what's a lot of my gusto. You know what I mean? I got the shit end of the stick, but things look so good.
Yep.
You wouldn't know it if I never said anything to you. Right down to I'm amazed that you didn't know I spoke French. I've known you for like fucking 7 years. You didn't know that. But then again, how would you? Because I can't text French in your live. And then, well, I guess you just missed the points at times that I was speaking French within my lives. Because, like, I have a couple people on here that speak French. So, and then most of the time people come through, they don't know what the hell is going on. They take off.
Like,
Well, pardon me, I lived in a country for 7 years. Yeah, I happen to speak their language and shit.
Yeah.
And hey, so well that motherfuckers from here think I'm from there.
The fuck you is French, nigga? No. Nigga,
No.
I'm from New York.
Harlem Hospital, grew up between Brooklyn and Bronx and Manhattan. Yeah, full-fledged New Yorker. And the whole explanation and everything, it would look cool on screen. Like, put it like this. I think I still haven't seen the movie to date. In fact, it's on my bucket list to watch. Have you seen Precious?
I did see that movie.
You saw that?
I saw that.
And I didn't because I heard about it, right? So apparently this girl's underwent all this abuse, basically, right? From family and friends. Mm-hmm. Is that like pretty much it?
Yeah.
Right? So, and then because of her looks and whatnot, right? Bullied all her life. I mean, I'm just like running the synopsis of what I think it's about from what I've
gotten. That's it.
Well, I'll be the male version of that.
Oh, damn.
Without the bad looks. See, it's a throw off. I've passed a couple of mirrors. I've seen me before. I know it looks like a party and shit. Plus my animated, my vibe, how I am. I'm universal. I get along with damn near anybody. So I'm not hung up on hatred for a certain party of people. Now, I don't like wicked people. And I could be wicked. I was paying attention all these years. All this shit I underwent and survived, I could also conjure up for others too. But I don't. Again, divine intervention. When God put my daughter back in my life, it literally really changed me. There were other things that changed me, but for the better, that I can still testify to today.
Mm-hmm.
It was that.
And how old was she when you guys got reunited?
14.
14.
And she was one. The last I'd seen her. So her mom up and ripped her out of my life for 13 consecutive years. And then hit me on Facebook because I had made a page and it was like, if you are who you say you are, we need to talk. You think? And when I spoke to her and then come to find out my 13 going on at 14-year-old daughter was smoking cigarettes, you know, Papa was a little pissed, right? But that's the European way. You know, it's absurd here, right? And I'm on her like, she's smoking cigarettes. She's like, yeah. I'm like, you approve of it? She's like, well, I rather, because she gave her a cigarette. I heard her come and ask her for a cigarette out of her pack. Well, I was talking to her. And I'm like, yo, you gave her a cigarette? She's like, well, I'd rather she smoke in front of me than behind my back. I'm like, what kind of philosophy is that? Like, oh, I wanted to strangle her only if I could. So, in addition to the other atrocities she had going, I was just grateful that my daughter's alive. And as my grandmother had raised me, I find that so useful. I think that's one of the best jewels she ever handed down. No matter how negative a situation, there's always something positive to take and learn from it. Now, that's what she said. And now I've come to learn that takes focus, patience, and time. But because you have, no matter how negative a situation, in a lot of negative situations, you have to go through them. But there's always something positive to take from it and learn from it. So in the case of my daughter being kidnapped for 13 years by this French bitch, my firstborn, I've only had 3 children in life, and 2 of them are here with me. The positive was that she was alive. That in itself gave me life. I swear to God, I was about to go take lives. And God put the lives of lives back into my life. And I'm still here. And so are some other people. Because of it. And I sit and smoke these blunts at 30%, 25%. Because, you know, I deal with a lot of shit. That your average common person has no inclination of. You might look at me and think, well, what you know about me, or I'm in an interracial relationship, so, you know, I'm with the white girl. And you might sign me off at that. Shame on you. That ain't it. I've been with the white girl, the black girl, the foreign girl, the Asian girl, the Hawaiian, all the damn girl. You know, she's just the one that made a difference. It proved to me that love does exist, and I deserve that. That's what's going on. Because I damn sure didn't get it on the come up. I'm a late bloomer for that love shit.
I swear.
In fact, I so didn't know what it was. It seemed strange. Why are you doing this? Why are you saying that? You don't mean that. You're a liar. Yeah. You get embedded in the belief of after, I don't know, 100 betrayals, and you figure that's just what life is. Yep. And there's nothing like losing $250,000 to make it all worth. If you ever attach to more than just a spiritual or emotion, financial will also hook that ass up. Boy, that's some abuse. See, because I'm not stupid with my money. So, but if I were to have $250,000, which was left for me by my grandfather, forgot to make mention of him. All my fathers, the one that really knocked the ball out the park was my grandfather, who started at Chase Manhattan as a doorman and finished as a vice president.
Damn.
I ain't talk about fucking achievements and life goals and shit. My grandmother told me she used to be jealous of how much time he chose to spend in the library. She was jealous of his education. She didn't know if he loved his education more or her. And no perversions. My grandmother was bombshell. She was a serious baddie. She told me that. She said, I didn't know if he loved education or me more. She told me she used to pick fights with him. He passed away, but he left behind his legacy.
Mm-hmm.
I was his only grandchild.
What?
I was his only grandchild.
You ain't got no aunts and uncles, or
Who? Me?
yeah?
Yeah. Well, okay. Like, he had his children, my mother, and her two sisters. I think one of them was his. Definitely one of them was his. So he had two daughters, but my mother was the first to have a child.
Mm.
I'm like the lead of the cousins and shit, and the next one in line, I got them by like fucking almost 11 years.
Oh damn.
So, you know, I was his only grandson. He passed away before I even reached 3, but he left all of whatnot for me, and I missed out on that cruise liner. It's some shit when you're incarcerated and you can't do anything about what's going on in the free world. And meanwhile, in the free world, people are imitating you in the full spectrum, in full complexity. Like, walk into a bank with someone that's not you, claim them to be you, they be them, and close out the account. You know, we don't want to do business here anymore. Give us the $250,000 that's been collecting since, you know, my birth. The interest rate, check this, right? The interest on the account was collecting $1,000 monthly untouched.
Yo, what the?
My shit had been sitting collecting interest from the 70s.
If somebody just took the inheritance.
Somebody just took the inheritance. I know the somebody. You know, that's what. Like, it probably would have been better if it would have just been a fluke of the bank and somebody hacked into some shit or something. No. just like most robberies. It's always personal. Your house got robbed, somebody you know. I mean, there's a chance that you don't. There is that percentage, but 8 out of 10, oh, it's somebody that you had over. And they done saw the valuables and whatnot, and, you know, they think, you know, eh.
That's wild. Ain't no kind of legal precedents or nothing you could have ever brought up?
Yeah. At that point in time, well, things got heated. I don't even think livid is a good word. I wanted blood. I wanted jail sentences like the one my brother is serving. It didn't have to be 25 to life, but, you know, a good fucking 15 years. Sit your punk ass down. And my grandmother didn't want that. And I was only 19 and I couldn't see it. I really, like, my grandmother's my mother. My mother is just somebody who was involved in me being here. And they really didn't like that. I fucked up their party of life. So no more going to the clubs and all that good, hey, young world shit. Because, you know, she had me when she was very young. So, is that my fault? You know, I come with fucking responsibilities and shit. You know, you got to do adult-like things when having children and whatnot, right? I tell you, me, yet again, back to me, why I am, and you don't know me like some of these other people know me. Like, you've never heard, I don't know if you've heard me speaking foul to people, I don't know. But I let them have it because I done had it. And, like, I'm one of the survived children that shouldn't be here. You know, the heinous crimes that mothers commit against the children that they don't want. And we ain't talking about the abortion clinics. We talking about self-abortion. We talking about mothers that kill their children just to get them out their picture so that they go on living their life. You know, those women, those creative women, I come from that. She just never succeeded in killing me, nor did the streets, nor did jail. And yet, and still, I sit before you. Yeah. Nothing like having your mother tell you, why didn't you just die? Do you know how many nights I sat up waiting for the detectives to call me down to the morgue to identify the body? Your mom never told you that?
No.
No? Cool. But that's the card that hit the table for me. I got one of those. Yeah. So, it makes things different.
Yeah, I was in foster care at 5 years old. Like, my mom never raised me, but I was born in the 80s. And that's that crack.
You said something to me along the lines.
Yeah, that was that crack era. So my mom got caught up with the drugs and shit, and she just, like you say, she rather party and be a party animal than raise fucking kids. So shit, yeah, 5 years old was the last time I ever lived with my mom. Like you say, all women don't make good mothers, bro. All women don't make good mothers.
And there was that, and then there was my money. And she had to get that from me, and she wouldn't put me up for foster care or adoption, which I wanted, but my money would go with me.
Mm-hmm. So
she got the money. The crack era, yeah, I was all in it from the time I was 10 years old. From 10 to 11, I lived with a Puerto Rican family. That's why I speak Spanish like I do. Who sold cocaine. Hondurans, Colombians, Puerto Ricans, every shade aspect of the Latin community was there at this spot. These guys were, they had their own little pool hall. Like, business was booming. They were doing the Scarface thing. It's with them that I saw Scarface. Like the movie. Went back home, things went different, ended, different, whatever. Went back home. My grandmother didn't even really talk to me about it. All she did was ask me, baby, I just got one question for you. Like every other time I had ran away from home, I got caught the very fucking next night. The very next day, within hours. But somehow, this time, I managed to elude everyone for a full fucking year. And I was living with a Puerto Rican family that was selling mass amounts of coke. I got all my street training and narcotic training and transactions and what have you, and the goings and the inner workings of life itself here in America at 10 years of age. I should have been riding on my block with my big wheel because I was an A+ student and all that good shit, and just, I just had the wild parents. Functional alcoholics, by the way. So, but whatever. Grandma, she asked me, I only got one question for you. I was like, cool. Fire away. She's like, she looked at me and says, why didn't you ever pick up a phone and call? And I promise you, never one time in the at least 500 times I ran away from home did I ever pick up a phone to call. And especially in the year that I was gone, I didn't pick up the phone to call either. And I thought about it. And I looked my grandmother square in the eyes and I told her, it never crossed my mind. I'm 10 years old in the streets of New York City. Home was not a safe place. I feel better in these streets. So, raised by the streets like, a lone wolf taken on by the pack, I got mentioned in those streets as well. We were known as the Wolfpack. 7 unknown insidious members. That's how they defined us.
God damn. Not insidious.
Insidious, like the movie. I had to watch the movie just to get further definition of the depth of my darkness. It's insidious. Yes. That's what they said in the Daily News and shit. I didn't make this stuff up. I remember because my OG pulled me to the side. He was like, "You want to know why I'm always reading the paper?" Because I blitzed on him one day. What the fuck you over here reading the paper for? What the hell do you care about what they're talking about? What does it even fucking matter? I was 12. Already getting my little, political egregiances out the way. Fuck what they talking about. Fuck what's in the paper. We in there, and then he was like, "We're in here. Look." Oh, okay. Oh Lord. Yeah, I remember he actually said, "You know how to read?" Yeah, I know how to read.
Oh, they talk about us.
Yeah. Seven unknown insidious members continue to terrorize the New York, continue to terrorize the Midtown area, raining terror from 34th and 7th to 59th and Columbus Circle. So from 34th Street to 59th Street, all up in there, you just didn't want to get caught by the 7 insidious members, unknown insidious members. And I was the youngest member of all, but also the most dangerous, because I was the eyes. I swear to God, every night after we were done selling mass amounts of crack, back in those days, it was time to catch wreck. Let's go catch some wreck. Not recreation, like, recreational. Let's go catch some wreck. Thus, somebody finna get jumped, stripped, beat, robbed, whatever. The store, give a damn. Taking what we want. We in here. Oh, smack Akeem in the head with the paperweight for the newspaper. Like real menace to society shit, man. Disturbing the hell out of the peace. Whenever we found it. If you were at peace, I guarantee you we were here to disrupt it.
Damn.
So, thus, my understanding these days with the trolls, you know what I'm saying? But it's not the same. I was a troll in real life, not on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you, we had a serious motley crew. Every last one of us was like seriously dangerous in our own ways. Yeah, this is the 80s. My nigga Tyson, he was just a dark-skinned version of Tyson. And literally, when he catch wreck, fun's over. I blitzed on him one day. I got tired of him beating everybody up because we can't have no fucking fun. How about you hold back for a while, let us, you know what I'm saying? Get some of the festivities and shit before you go crashing the entire fucking party, yeah?
I had a buddy like that.
I would always beat him to the punch. I was the one looking for shit. I was the initiator a lot of times. But funny thing, I never brought it to us. We'd always go out there and look for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And never once we got into a fight one time. That was them. I didn't have any control over the situation. Paris, Tyson's girlfriend, didn't like some girl and she wanted her bamboo earrings. The fight ensued. Shit started going down. It was black on black crime. That was the only time. Everything else was everybody else. And I saw to it. New York City has a wide variety of everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Midtown, Central New York, the heart of the city. I got mentioned in Alpo's, Rich Porter and Alpo's documentary. I got mentioned in there.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, Insidious.
Like, you used to make some noise, what?
Insidious. The detective, it's at the end when they're wrapping things up. I forget what they call that part of it. But the end wrap up, one of the detectives is like, man, he dwarfed. I didn't know we were dwarfing, honestly, Alpo and Rich Porter. He said, he goes, yeah, Rich and Poe were doing their thing uptown. Yeah. But just 100 miles away, because they were running 140, 145th, 140s. That was them. But just 100 blocks away, it was a different group of people running things. And he said, there's a crew in Midtown that was distributing and supplying. He said, Rich and Poe were supplying uptown and possibly the boroughs. Cool. Seems like a big feat. Until he said that the boys in Midtown, me and my people, were supplying the northern region of America.
Oh, goddamn.
Because we control the port. Port Authority, Grand Central Station, Penn Station, the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yo, my girl getting ready for work. Let me go check her real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, she's going to work. It's Martin Luther King Day. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this the first time I get fucking Martin Luther King Day off.
Okay, you heard me. Did you hear me when you were walking out? I was like, oh, she's working on Martin Luther King Day?
Yeah, man. Nah, it's a
And it's the
holiday
first
for
one
us.
you got off?
Yeah. Yeah, my company just started giving that shit off. I said my girl gotta go to work today, but I get the fucking chill. Get the fucking
Nice.
chill, bro.
Funny, it'll probably be one of the first that I work. I'm gonna take advantage of today. But what was I saying? shit got pretty intense. Additionally, because of what we did, Walt Disney was able to come in and buy 42nd Street. Because imagine how much 42nd Street would be worth, right? But then also imagine or know that selling crack cocaine on any city block, whichever block it is, brings down the value of that block. Right? Like, think of it in monopoly terms. If you were selling crack at Park Place, it won't be worth so much. You know, they probably sell crack on Baltic Avenue.
Mm-hmm. You can't bring that shit around the Park Place and motherfucking none of that
right,
shit.
In Broadway.
Not Marvin's Garden, bro.
You know what I mean? So we devaluized 42nd Street at such a rate that it brought it to rock bottom prices, and Walt Disney was able to come in and buy 42nd Street, Times Square. Walt Disney owns Times Square. Thus, why when you go there, there's statues of Minnie Mouse, Goofy, you know, the group. Interesting factor.
Yeah, I ain't know Walt Disney owns Times Square. What the hell?
Yeah. And now I've looked up this neon situation. I like what I see.
Electronics and tape on it. It's tough to kind of get it to wrap around a curve if you're laying it flat. But if you have the LED strip on its side, it actually can coil up quite easily. And so manufacturers have created this tubing that comes in a bunch of different colors, and it's not even the color of the LEDs themselves. It's actually just the tinting of this top diffuse layer, and then the strip inside is actually just a really common 2835 just standard cheap LED strip, but then embedded into this silicone tubing, and you can actually cut a piece of this.
So it's silicone.
Look at what it looks like. If you look at the side here, you can actually see some markings, and that tells you that you can actually cut these LED strips to size. This one that I found on links in the description are about $22, $23 for about 16 feet, so a little more than $1. And once I'm tested here, and to wrap this week, I have another laser cutter project. This one is actually more of a lighting project. So one of the things that I've been obsessed with is one of these LED signs that you see on Etsy. The idea that you can take LED strips that are just commonly available today and make them in something that looks like a neon sign. I've seen people offer these as custom designs. I've seen some prefab ones, and I want to see if I could make my own version of it based on what I could figure out from the bill of materials and having a laser cutter here. And timing was perfect because this week is actually me and my wife's.
That's what he's got. That's what helps. The laser cutter. Laser cutter.
But the tubes itself, you say it's silicone?
Yeah, no, that I rewound it back to the beginning. Yeah, apparently I'm not even gonna piece it together. I'm just gonna let it play. I'm trying to amplify it and hook it up to my speaker system behind me so we can hear him a lot better. Can you hear him clearly or no?
Well, I can. It's clear, but it is low as hell.
But it's low as hell, right?
Yeah.
Because it's coming from the Mac Mini, and that's under the table. But if I can get my speaker system to connect. You know what? I should do it again. I mean, I could do it this way too. Right? Listen, disconnect.
Yeah, I forgot what we were actually buying one day. We were at I don't know where we were at. Probably Best Buy or some shit. And my girl wound up picking up these light bulbs that you can use. It has an app and it changes colors and all that shit.
The voice command lights.
They're not voice. I don't think it's voice command. You can just like make it the same bulb. You can make it blue, red,
Right.
yellow.
Okay, yeah.
But then she found one that has a speaker in that joint, yo. So you can change the color of it, and the light bulb itself is a fucking speaker. But then that's what I was wondering too. Like that shit don't feel like it's made out of glass though. It might be that same motherfucking material, man. Cause that shit ain't no glass bulb.
Right. This, matter of fact, that's funny. This might be that silicone that he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can almost like
flex it a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't think about that shit because bulbs made out of fucking silicone though.
I need to get my speaker system to connect to something. Give me 1 second. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hey Google, disconnect from Bluetooth. Right. There we go. That's all the fuck I needed to hear. Is that me or you?
Me. My girl said there are some eggs on the stove. About to go grab me some eggs real quick.
I'll rewind this. I'm gonna listen.
Anniversary, so I decided to use this as a project to make an anniversary gift for her. I had to do an LED neon sign to make it looks like it's a neon tube, but it's actually just an LED strip, and using her own handwriting, writing out as designs. This week I have another laser cutter project. Well, this one is actually more of a lighting project. So one of the things I've been obsessed with is are these LED signs that you see on Etsy. The idea that you can take LED strips that are just commonly available today and make them something that looks like a neon sign. I've seen people offer these as custom designs. I've seen some prefab ones, and I wanted to see if I could make my own version of it based on what I could figure out from the bill of materials of having a laser cutter here. And timing was perfect because this week is actually the anniversary, so I decided to use this as a project to make an anniversary gift for her, and to do an LED quote-unquote neon sign that looks like it's a neon tube, but it's actually just an LED strip, and using handwriting, writing out her name. So I'm going to walk you through the process that I went through to make this sign. I'm trying to make another one today as well, based on the lessons that I learned going through that process, and hopefully you in making your own signs. First off, it was finding out what these LED strips were. In the past, I talked about some very common off-the-shelf LED strips that you can buy to light your shelves, your bookcases, to use your own projects. There are some with addressable RGB full color, some that are just a fixed color, maybe a warm white or cold white. And what I wanted to find was more the ones that looked like this neon light, or these maybe the Seal Beach or LED strips that I talked about recently. And it turns out it's actually far simpler than that. What you have are these now commonly available silicone tubes that have an LED strip that don't point upward toward the tinted tube here, but actually point sideways and bounce the light up into this tinted silicone tubing. And that allows you to actually bend it in all sorts of angles. Normally, if you have an LED strip, because of the electronics and the tape on it, it's tough to kind of get it to wrap around tubing. And that allows you to actually the tinted tube here, but actually point far simpler than that. What you have are these now commonly available silicone tubes that have an LED strip that don't point upward toward the tinted tube here, on tubes that have an turns out it's actually far simpler than that. What you have are these now commonly available silicone tubes that have an LED strip that don't point
I found him. Flexible rope LEDs. .4 feet, 5 millimeters, 5 meters, 15 feet. And they're priced all over the place, but I haven't seen anything above $56 yet. But it's funny, all of this, and they don't show any example of what people are using it for. They're just like, they're selling spools of LED rope. 16.4 feet, 5 meters.
So, well, damn. So it's just a clear tube, and they just run a string of lights through it.
Yeah, look. So yeah, just as you said, that's predominantly. Yeah. See, twists.
Can bend. Okay.
Roll. And then you can cut it. Personal customized. So I guess you can cut it in segments, and I'm unsure how that plays out. But yeah. And see, in here, they show decoring the room, but now people are like, minimizing that and making signs. And if you get 15 feet of LED rope, for $23, well, let me tell you, and then what? Need the laser cutter to cut out the plastic. That's what the background is. It's clear, so it's not in the way. And then they could have even tinted it. They could have made it a black, and it would still be solid. I wonder how many, and there's only one wire. So is it all continuous? But it's not. It separates. The V is not connected to the I. The dot of the I is connected to the O. But there's no connection between this V and this I. It completely separates... along with the long strip. of the B over the top. Everything else, pretty much, I can see how they did that. But these are two different pieces as well. Front curvature of the G and the bottom, they're two separate pieces. These are two separate O's, along with the D. It's separate. They're all separate pieces. So how do they get them to connect? Yeah, I guess that's what it is. They have three of them. Three main connectors leading out. So you do that in pieces, you make the mold. And see, like, this is a complete plastic casing on both sides. Nowhere is it exposed at all. But
Yeah, how do you get it in there?
it's placed right in. So the mold,
Is it two halves?
yes.
Hmm.
This lighting, I can take it out. I don't even think they have it glued in. It's just pushed down into the mold. Yeah. I don't have the leeway for it, but I can pull the lighting away from the plastic. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
See that play that I'm getting?
Yeah.
So, yeah, see? And push everything back in. Look, wow, look. I pulled the top of the letter D right out. Like, yeah, it just set right in. So now, and there's no flexibility on it. Like, that's crazy. It's within a mold of a mold, which makes it easier for the assembler to put together. Like, I didn't have to assemble this, but I would imagine they did it that way for the people at the manufacturing facility. Because all they're doing is snapping shit together like Lego pieces.
Yep.
So they had the laser cutter build the mold and build a mold precisely to measurements around the light itself, the tubing. So they can just put the tubing in that. It's sitting in plastic, which also locks into another plastic. The overall canvas. Or canvas, which holds everything, which is the plastic. So laser cutter he's talking about, I haven't seen in any sort of action as of just yet. But let's go. Yeah, and I finally connected it, so bring it back some.
And 140.
Well,
Tested
seems
here
simple
and
enough.
throughout this week, I have another laser cutter project. Although this one of the things I've been kind of obsessed with is are these LED signs that you see on Etsy. The idea that you can take LED strips that are just commonly available today and make them into something that looks like a neon sign. I've seen people offer these as custom designs, some prefab ones, and I wanted to see if I could make my own version of it based on what I could figure out from the bill of materials of having a laser cutter. And timing was perfect because this week is actually the anniversary, so I decided to use this as a project to make an anniversary gift for her and to do an LED quote unquote neon sign. So it looks like it's a neon tube, but it's actually just an LED strip and using her own handwriting, writing out her name. So I'm going to walk you through the process that I went through to make this sign. I'm trying to make another one today as well, based on the lessons that I learned going through that process, and hopefully help you in making your own signs. But first off, it was finding out what these LED strips were. In the past, I talked about some very common off-the-shelf LED strips that you can buy to light your shelves, your bookcases, to use your own projects. There are some with addressable RGB full color, some that are just a fixed color, maybe a warm white or cold white. And what I wanted to find was what were the ones that looked like this neon light, or these maybe the COB chip on board LED strips that I talked about recently. And it turns out it's actually far simpler than that. What you have are these now commonly available silicone tubes that have an LED strip that don't point upward toward the tinted tube here, but actually point sideways and bounce the light up into this tinted silicone tubing. And that allows you to actually bend it in all sorts of angles. Normally, if you have an LED strip, because of the electronics and the tape on it, it's tough to kind of get it to wrap around the curve if you're laying it flat. But if you have the LED strip on its side, it actually can coil up quite easily. And so manufacturers have created this tubing that comes in a bunch of different colors, and it's not even the color of the LEDs themselves, it's actually just the tinting of this top diffuse layer. And then the strip inside is actually just a really common 2835, just standard cheap LED strip, but then embedded into this silicone tubing. And we can actually cut a piece of this off to take a look at what it looks like. If you look at the side here, you can actually see some markings, and that tells you that you can actually cut these LED strips to size. This one that I found on links in the description are about $22, $23 for about 16 feet, so a little more than $1 a foot. And it's better to buy, two of them just in case. I can show you if I cut right here, a piece of this off. You can see that I've actually exposed it. It is just an LED strip.
So does he have the equipment right in front of him?
Yeah.
Chips, and where they have indications for where you can cut them, or where the copper pads are for both 12 volt and also the ground. That's how you're actually going to wire this stuff. So that was like the most important part, figuring out what these pieces were. Again, not too expensive, and you get a variety of different colors. And so I got a few different colors to experiment with. And the next step was to figure out how to mount this onto a design. And if you look online, there are a bunch of different ways to mount this. You can mount them in some milled wood or MDF. A very common option is to get a wire grid that you can like zip tie or wire tie around your bendies and contour them to different shapes. But what I want to do, because I have access to a laser cutter, is use an acrylic backing to cut a very precise channel. And that channel is where I would then the fuse layer, and then the strip inside is actually just like really common 2835, just standard cheap LED strip, but then embedded into this silicone tubing. And you can actually cut a piece of this off to take a look at what it looks like.
See, look.
If you look at the side here, you can actually see some
Yeah, but how can
and that tells you
how
that
can you cut it and still
the size.
without
That's what I was
killing-
wondering. I swear to God. And still get a connect, right?
Yeah, you still get the power to it. That's crazy.
$1 a foot.
But look, he shows an in-depth look at it.
Buy, two of them just in case.
This is a
Show you if I cut right here, piece of this off, you can see that I've actually exposed it. It is just an LED strip put sideways right here. You can actually see the individual chips, and where they have some indications mark of where you can cut them are where the copper pad is for and also the ground. It's how you're actually going to wire this stuff. So that was like the most important part, figuring out what these pieces were.
so that there's receptors at the
and you get a variety of different colors.
I didn't even mean to
Top
rewind it.
fuse layer.
I meant to pause it. But there's apparently receptors at the ends of the markings that allow you, so soldering is involved. You have to rewire stuff and stuff like that. But they make it so that you can connect to it. That's what I gathered. I'll run through it one more time.
And then the strip inside is actually just like
So it's just like certain little nodes.
Right, the nodes,
25
exactly, perfect.
cheap LED strip, but then embedded into this silicone tubing. And we can actually cut a piece of this off to take a look at what it looks like. If you look at the side here, you can actually see some markings, and that tells you that you can actually cut these LED strips to size. This one that I found, I'll have links in the description, are about $22, $23 for about 16 feet, so a little more than $1 a foot. And it's better to buy, two of them just in case. I can show you if I cut right here, piece of this off, you can see that I've actually exposed it. It is just an LED strip put sideways right here. You can actually see the individual chips, and where they have the indications mark of where you can cut them are where the copper pads are for both 12 volt and also the ground. It's how you're actually going to wire this stuff. So that was like the most important part, figuring out what these pieces were. Again, not too expensive, and you get a variety of different colors. And so I got a few different colors to experiment with. And the next step was to figure out how to mount this onto a design. And if you look online, there are a bunch of different ways to mount this. You can mount them in some milled wood or MDF. A very common option is to get a wire grid that you can like zip tie or wire tie around and bend these and contour them to different shapes. But what I want to do, because I had access to a laser cutter, is use an acrylic backing to cut a very precise channel. And that channel is where I would then press fit.
That's what he's doing right now is what they did.
Into. Now, you can do this with any vector.
Exactly what they did. That's what I was explaining to you.
Vector program of choice. You can just
And he used the laser cutter for it. Run that back.
Access to a laser cutter is use an acrylic.
And you just
backing,
tuck it on the backside.
that you can like zip tie or wire tie around and bend these and contour them to different shapes. But what I want to do, because I had access to a laser cutter, is use an acrylic backing to cut a very precise
The acrylic
channel.
backing. The
That
channel, cutting
is
the
where I
channel.
would then press fit this 6 millimeter width of this tubing into. Now, you can do this with any vector design, and then I'll show you the process. You go into the vector program of choice. You can just find a piece of vector that you designed or something you downloaded from the internet and create a channel. And what I want to do for this.
See, now he's talking all tech. What the heck is the vector?
Into
I think that's a program.
sign. And so I opened Adobe Fresco on the iPad, and I had my wife write her name a few times on.
See, and then back to the iPad, like you said.
Created a vector of her handwritten name. Now, because this project's already completed, and I need a chance to screen record that process, I can do it one more time for you, and I'll open actually Adobe Illustrator on the iPad here, write my own name out, and then let's head over to the computer, and I'll show you how to turn that and process that vector into the channels that fit these LED tubes. Okay, so I've imported my scribble here into Adobe Illustrator, and as you can see, first thing I'm going to do is just clean up the handwriting just a little bit, because I don't necessarily need some of this overlapping bits of the writing here. I want them to be pretty clean. And I'm also thinking about where I want the letters to be one continuous line versus separate lines, because every time it's a separate line, it means I have to cut a separate LED part of the LED strip and wire it. And it's just a little more elegant if it's one line. Although overlapping parts of
Right, so
the script,
you keep it continuous, all good.
actually cut the cord,
You
and
cut
then
shit,
reconnect it
you need to
the
rewire.
labs. So I've scaled it here. I've decided to place the name in a circle. And the important thing here is using the offset path tool in Adobe Illustrator.
I would take easy approach and just outline shit. Take cool images and outline them.
Because I know this tubing is 6 millimeters wide, what I do is create an offset of 3 millimeters on each side. So 3 millimeters on the outer edge and a 3 millimeter on the inner edge, which will then give me a 6 millimeter channel. So I do that, and then I delete the.
And that's the trick right there. What he just said.
An outline. And I'm double checking.
That's like a serious.
Here, just to check the widths.
The 6 millimeter, the 3 on each side. That's the width of the strip. So
6 millimeters, and the important parts are where there are going to be some curves. Now, this tubing, while it can do curves, it doesn't do a sharp edge, a sharp right angle, or you see like where the letter R or the letter M is. There's some pretty sharp turns here. It's not going to do those that well. You're still going to have a little bit of a curve, so I want to make sure again I have enough space, and also doing a little bit of cleanup as well for any of the imperfections.
And that's all for the blueprint.
Next, I'm using the Pathfinder tool to combine some of these channels. Like for example, I want the R and the M here to be one continuous piece of that LED tubing, and so I can connect them at the bottom, maybe stretch out a little bit of the anchor points again to create enough space for that turn, and then using the Pathfinder menu, I can create one shape out of these two shapes.
So that's a program.
I decided to add a background element, and here this is just using the pen tool to draw out a generic lightning bolt. Again, you could import any vector, and I'm using again the path offset tool to create a 6 millimeter wide channel for that. This is one of those
See, and
projects
now
where
he just made it lit with that fucking lightning bolt. I can already see it. I can see it happening. And then bam, it's already hot. And like the norm looks like garbage, but the flash bulb behind it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Gives it all the life.
Making sure to back up my shapes before I do the manipulation, so I can always revert back to a previous state if I'm unhappy with the result of combining or removing a shape. So the idea here with this design and the design I did for Danica's sign is I'm going to use acrylic sheet to create the channel but I also want a second acrylic sheet behind it to create backing that the
Hold on. And see, that's what's crazy too.
because I'm going to have the extra layer, I can use it to create
The acrylic. So I'm thinking, right, a little bit outside the box. As a matter of fact, exactly, I think that's what's happening too. People are tinting the acrylics, right? You're going to get more of a pop. You're going to have more of a loud piece with a neon yellow acrylic, clear acrylic, and then the red light or the pink hot light, neon light coming off of that. Boom. No matter what it is, it's, you know what I mean? It's like, ooh, eye-catching. I don't know what he's doing with the acrylic. What kind of, we got a machine? Because what is that? But he's going to get to that, I'm thinking.
be a little bit of a drop shadow, an offset. So because my shape here, the outline is going to be a circle, then I can create a second circle, which is going to be the backing sheet, and then just move it slightly offset, off center. And here, the important thing is not carving out the same channel for the tubes. I don't want that because I want the backing. But here, it's important to create some holes that the wires, the ends of the tubes, can then connect and pass through. And so I'm looking at the shape, I'm looking at where the channels I've created here, looking at where the terminal, the end points of each of the tubes are.
Right, he's designing front to back.
Here, just circle, can be any shape, but creating a hole, punching a hole through the backing sheet so that I know the wires are going to drop through the backing sheet and I can then wire them up in the back of the whole display. One thing I learned through the process of going through this the first time is aligning my front and back acrylic sheets became a little tricky. So this time around, I remember to actually etch in the channel on the backing sheet. Not cut through, but just create an etch that I can use just to register the top and bottom sheets. I know how to perfectly align them so that the holes I've created for the wires, the terminal ends, are in the right place.
Get nerdy with it.
And now it's time to take this to the laser cutter and cut out the two acrylic sheets.
So the laser cutter is cutting the acrylic. Look, need one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
That's how much is a laser cutter?
Yeah, that shit look crazy.
Okay. He made his imagery. Now imagine you, the artiste, put together the imagery. Then the laser cutter, that you load that into the computer, whoop, off the iPad, boom, and then the Glowforge here takes over. Huh? Yeah.
Right, so I did capture footage of the next part of this process with that first.
And then look at that. That's the thing of beauty right there. Just that mold. I can already see the life in it before it even happens. Like,
see,
look at
the
that.
first step is to glue and align them together.
Uh-huh.
And just using some CA glue, being very careful to register the top and bottom sheets. But what I'm then left with is a solid backing of this sign with that 6mm channel.
Right.
And I'm going to grab the LED tubing and start laying out the actual.
Right. So see, all this is what you charge for.
Left, beginning, just kind of curving.
Building that mold, laying the glue.
It's pretty malleable, it's pretty well press fit into the channel. And then
This is what people are doing.
Cut them, hopefully
No, that's crazy. I wouldn't even thought to fucking look at some shit like this.
I want to do it. I want this.
Whoa! Wait. So it's not just one. I thought he was gonna cut the light strength to the length that he needed, but he's cutting like individual sections for each
and whatnot.
letter.
Yeah, because it's, remember, you can cut it anywhere. He can get any space he needs. Now that just means more wiring for him. He mentioned that earlier.
Yeah,
Which
so he has
does
to
to
connect
the-
each one of
To
those
the
back.
backside.
I was laying out this LED tubing in the channel. I was trying to conserve as much of the tubing as possible. I didn't want to waste any of this material. So I would lay this out in the channel, find the end of the letter I was getting to, and then snip it, and then just continue using it on. And what I realized is that that may not have been the best idea. I should have given myself a little bit more slack, not in terms of the length of the tubing itself, but onto a slack onto the actual copper pads that I would then be soldering the wires to next. If you look at the soldering footage, the pads, when cut in half, there's not a lot there to work with. And actually, because the silicone is for this model is pretty tightly packed, getting those contacts, getting the wires soldered onto the pads is a little bit of a hassle. And so to do this again, what I would do is lay this out in the channel and then snip maybe 1/8 of an inch past the line so that I'm giving myself all of the copper padding on one end of the strip, and then discarding that length of the LED strip, the rest of that length, that's only about 1.5 inches I'm not really using, and then continuing on with the next segment in the drawing. And with each segment, you're basically wasting one section, but that's okay. You're gonna get it back, make up for it in terms of your time, because you'll have that much better of a time soldering the wires to the connectors when you have more of that copper padding exposed.
He got that shit looking good though.
Okay.
And with the soldering, the process is pretty
And
straightforward.
then see, for the soldering, the mold, that's where you charge. This is the tedious work that an artist needs to be paid for. I get it. Because doing this for yourself, project. Others, oh, that's work.
Is closest to the tinted silicone from the top of
Look, all this fine cutting to expose
Oh,
it.
yeah,
You have room
God
to
damn.
add.
to the bottom where you're adhering it to the sign itself. So it's just a bunch of soldering. For my first pass, I soldered both sides, made sure I had enough wire left. And they also sell, links in the description, these end caps that already have 2 pre-cut holes that allow you to nicely cap the ends of these cut pieces. It actually helps create a better fake neon look. I also tried using some heat shrink tubing just to help isolate the wires, but it ended up being a little bit too cumbersome. It didn't really fit well with the end caps, and because I didn't give myself enough of some of that copper padding, the solder points were a little bit delicate, and so I didn't want to stress them by trying to yank the heat shrink tubing over it and then trying to cram it through that end cap. Another important thing to do while soldering, because of how delicate all the connections can be, is to make sure you're testing your connections after you solder every pair of wires. And so I had some alligator clips connected to a 12-volt power source.
You see, he's got the whole little setup
Every time I would put an end cap
prepared for creation.
solder 2 connections, I would test it to make
And
sure
all this is
that
going down
the
on the
segment
table.
was still going to light up, and that there wasn't any shorting with that, or I have to go resolder.
No huge operation.
Always be testing.
But I want to know how much that Glowforge is.
So
That's
finally,
up next
I have
here in a moment.
all my pieces laid out, and very thankful I made a mark and numbered each one because some of these look very similar. And so the next step and close to finish is actually to get them aligned inside the channels. And I can just press fit most of this.
Yeah, I would mark and write it on the side. I'd mark the inner of the mold.
And here
Just color
is
it.
where I realized that I didn't actually need to solder both sides of these LED strips. I was thinking about wiring this whole arrangement in serial, where power would come in one end and then pass through each segment to the next segment,
Let's see
but
what
then I realized as I was doing wiring that I could
you want
also
to talk to me.
have this
Make
power
it make sense. So,
pair where I would have multiple power leads tied together, and all you need is to make sure one end of each of the segment had power and ground connected to it. That ended me saving a lot of time, and at the end, it's a little bit messy, my wiring in the back here, but again, always testing the connections, making sure all the pieces are lit up, and
Yeah, you don't end up seeing any of that.
we have a finished design.
You can tape those down with some electrical wire, electrical tape.
Two of these faux neon LED signs. Just finished this one today. And let's take.
I want to see the one he did with his name. Look at it.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad.
Nah, that ain't bad.
It's not as good as my wife's, but I think she enjoyed.
And that's crazy how it's a different color when he cut the light off.
One of these together. Hopefully you found it interesting as well. Again,
But it's still a different technique from the one that you have, though.
you end up building one of these, or
Like yours is tubes, and his is just flat with the lights placed inside of a flat mount, and yours is actually the tube shapes the letters itself.
Right, but he did that in his mold.
Yeah, that shit looked good though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's up? Serena Pia here from thriftdiving.com. So in my last video, I did promise you that I would give you a tutorial on how to make this cool wall art behind me. It's super simpy. It's super simpy.
What?
Right.
Super simple.
What was it? A Forge Master?
Yeah. It ain't hard to teach yourself something.
Right.
YouTube University.
No, I think it was. It must have been. You sure? It was Forge Master. Let's see one more time.
Everyone is doing from tested here, and to wrap up this week, a 12-volt power source, and just every time I would, and I can just press fit. All you need is to make sure one end of each of the segment had power and ground connected to it. That ended me saving me a lot of time, and at the end, it's a little bit messy, my wiring in the back here, but again, always test laying out this LED tubing in the channel. I was trying to conserve as much of the tubing as possible. I didn't want to waste any of this material, so I would lay this out in the
Glowforge.
Glowforge.
That's what it is. Glowforge. Glowforge Pro, Glowforge gun engraving, Glowforge.
Gun engraving.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. That shit do everything.
Let's go straight for the Pro. Oh, dandy damn. Oh, what I look, $7,000. Next down, 5,000. Next down, 2,500. 4,000, 2,500, 1,000. I don't know if it's a Glowforge handheld laser. Glowforge, make magical things. This is that. That's $7,000. Let's visit the site. Yeah, let's see what else they got. Make magical things. Definitely. All right. 3D laser printer. What can you create? Yeah. Where's the models? This is only one.
But that was a hold on. That was a laser cutter or a laser printer he had.
A laser printer, I guess. No, but this doesn't look right. This doesn't look like what he had because it said it over the top, and I didn't realize that he put it in some machine.
Hmm.
He didn't show that, so he had a different. He had a different model. They have to have different models. This is products. There you go. Glowforge, 3D laser printer. If you can dream it, you can make it. Need help deciding? No. Leave me alone. There's that. Work with hundreds of materials. I think this is the one he had. Wow, look, they're putting. Holy shit! That's the back of an Apple. That's the back of an iPad. You see it?
Yeah, that's like laser etching or something.
Right. So yeah, this is that there it is. Now I recognize the piece. This is what he had. But maybe this was in the machine too. Maybe engrave with these. Score with detail. But they're not showing us different models, man. Okay, laser precision hires and get auto setting, live camera preview, quick to easy setup. Okay, here we go. Meet the family. The Glowforge Pro 7,000. The Glowforge Plus 5,000. The Glowforge Basic 4,000. Just getting down to the nitty gritty.
I already say just for the basic, you still want $4,000
Basic.
for the basic. What are the features? Is what I want to know.
On the basic?
Yeah, like I'm losing how much more different is the basic than the pro? Is it the size? Is it the laser life?
So I'm reading. Okay, print magic. This is basics. Read out. Print magical things in the comfort of your own home with the original 3D laser printer. Right, starting at $139 a month with Afro. Okay. Then the Glowforge Plus, enjoy upgraded components and printing speeds that are 2 times faster than basic. So there's that. And then for the Glowforge Pro, which is the most popular model, print all day long with enhanced cooling. Plus, take on oversized projects with the pass-through slot. Like, I feel left out without the pass-through slot. Like, what the fuck?
I gotta have the pass-through slot.
I need the pass-through, and I need to be printing all damn day long. Apparently, the other ones overheat. That's what I'm getting because the Pro comes with enhanced cooling, right? Plus, you can take on oversized projects, which is probably what we were signing on board for anyway with the LED things. I'm pretty sure that's the oversized project. The other ones cover probably that of a poster or a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm. Or a gun.
Or a gun. Guns are small. Now let's see. We're looking, see the specs, starting with the basic. Material capability. I don't even know what that means. Maximum material height, 2-inch. Software, drag and drop with live camera preview. Works with Mac, PC, iPhone, Android, and more. JPG, PNGs, SVG, PDF, and more. Hardware, dual cameras, wide angle, and macro precision to 1/100th of an inch. Full autofocus. See full specs. I thought that's what they were showing. Okay, everybody's got to write out a little bit. So the basic goes over for the Glowforge Basic creates beautiful prints on dozens of materials right at home. Class 1 laser product. Glowforge Plus, a premium home offering for the ultimate personal printing experience. The Plus offers upgraded components and a top engraving speed 2 times faster than the base. This is the same shit I was reading. Choose the most, and then top one, choose the most powerful and capable Glowforge. The Glowforge Pro is the same size but can print enormous objects with the Pro pass-through slot. It has upgraded cooling for all-day use. It also features upgraded components and increased laser power with top engraving speeds 3 times as fast as the Glowforge Basic and cutting speeds 1.2 times as fast. The Pro has double the warranty, Class 4 laser product, while the other two are Class 1 laser products.
So it can cut and etch. Okay.
Right. Material capability. Work area, maximum depth for basic glue, unlimited, blah, 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 nothing major. Can safely print on any laser compatible material. With examples below, Glowforge recommends proof grade materials for automatic settings and perfect results. Wood, paper.
Back in, bro.
Huh?
You want me to go forward and then get in front of your car?
Yeah, park in front of my car.
Okay.
It's easy. It's easier if you back into it though.
Like so, we'll drive forward and then come back.
I mean, from the street. I mean, your car is small. If you can pull straight in and get in front of the car, that's cool too.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Let me see.
Plexiglass. Rubber foods. Rubber stamps. Marble. Titanium. Stone.
Had my homie come over.
So it can leave. It engraves glass, stone, marble, ceramic tile, titanium, rubber stamps, anodized aluminum, wood, paper, fabric, cardboard, sandpaper, foods, rubber, plexiglass, leather, cork, and more. And apparently from the software, the laser is pretty much I mean, it seems like it's 2 steps short of just AI, because it can read, it can scan whatever it is you put there and adjust what it needs for the lighting. Like, I mean, for the laser, the depth and all that, like as far as how much is needed, it can identify the material before it. So you don't have to be like this. They're saying software, easy and powerful interface will have you printing in minutes. Web interface works on Mac, PC, Linux.
Shoes on? Yeah, I didn't want to bring them to the house. No, it's all good. Yeah.
It says automatically scan drawings and print without design software. When used with the proof grade materials, automatically determines settings for perfect cutting and engraving. I guess that's where the thousands of dollars go.
Well, I mean, that, hey, it sounds like that shit can do almost goddamn everything.
Right.
I mean, but like I said before, if you already know you got a product that's going to sell, and you already got a little market for it, and you know you can make your money back off of that shit, then that shit look like a hell of a goddamn investment.
I'm just wondering, can you get the sign done with the $4,000 one, or do you need the $7,000? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, twice as faster, stronger laser. Yeah, all right. I just need some shit cut to laser precision.
Yeah.
Can the basic at 4,000 do that? You know what I mean? Like, fuck. And then it's got big boy prices on it, right?
Yeah, man. But you got the extra large product slide through port,
which they really didn't even. Okay, you know what? Let me just get and take a look at the video, because it actually, videos do better. But Buddy just made a whole.
Meet Glowforge, the 3D laser printer that's powered by science but feels like magic.
No,
with the push of a button, you can take your ideas and make them reality whenever inspiration strikes.
It's not
Glowforge cuts and engraves hundreds of pictures. Then you have the power to make just about anything. Use your favorite software to create projects, or choose a design from the catalog and customize it with the Glowforge app.
My one friend built like
with creating this versatile and powerful, your whole world could be made with Glowforge.
Bowser. It was cool as shit. It was colored and everything. Super Mario? Yeah.
Okay.
It's cool. It's like this big. It's like not hollow, like it's full. It's not movable. You can still put it on a desk or something. Yeah, 6'9". Damn. But that's the.
Look, it's been marked down. This was originally $16,000. And then they done dropped 10, 11,000.
They took 10 grand off of it. That's why it's the most popular deal.
Right.
Like Friday did.
Yeah.
They put it up. Bring it back down.
I mean, y'all could have been selling it for that price. Which actually means,
well, maybe that's what they
like
were asking.
and
the business wasn't booming. Nobody could, answer to that. Only industrial shit. They want to reach us.
Yeah.
So starting at $243 a month with Afram, it's not you pass the credit check and all that. You can,
you just lease it.
Honestly, I don't know. That's probably a 24-month plan?
Yeah.
250 times 10, 2,500. Double that, 5,000. They're asking what? 243. So that's probably what did I say? 24. It's probably a 30-month plan or some shit. Don't forget
again,
a little extra with the interest.
It all depends on if you can get it to pay for itself.
That's the truth too, though.
Yeah, the initial investment seem high, but if you make it do what it do, and that shit pay for itself in 12 months, and then you profit in the other 24 months.
Well, the one thing that would definitely pay for itself right off back is if you just sell one a month, you'll be paying for your payment for it. Because those pieces sell, depending on size too, but on average, 2 and some change. And then, you want the nice big joint, so 4, right? I've already seen them. I've looked, I priced them like, okay. You can get the little rinky dink shit for $250. It ain't even rinky dink, but you get a nice little small piece like this. There's good vibe ones here, man. I got that at Target for like, $20 or $30 or some shit. Not even.
Yeah, but that's not custom though. Once you start getting custom shit,
right. True.
That's where the money come in.
Right. Exactly. Now, you want a specific saying or an image. Oh, okay. The image is 100. We just gonna rack it up.
Mm-hmm.
The craftsmanship is 100. And shipping and handling is 50. And depending on your dimensions. So you have no option but to tier it up. All right, so I got the small joints, medium, and the large.
Yeah. But once again, too, though, my mind always goes towards the time factor. So now you have to invest X amount of hours into actually getting good at that shit.
Yeah, because I think with those, you gotta create the 3D models and put them in there. So unless you know how to do that, you're gonna have to get them online.
Yeah, so there's
somebody to do it, or
2 or 3 different things you have to learn
to get good at
to go with that process.
You make crazy.
And he was saying that. He was pointing that out.
Yeah.
He put out some of the things to save time, but I think it boils down to the programming.
Yeah. But even like he had to cut and solder all them wires, that's tools and that's another fucking craft you have to learn just how to do that.
Well, a solder is nothing. You get a solder at Walmart for $20. But the wiring, that was $24 for 15 feet. That's not bad at all. So with that 15 feet, you could probably make 3 signs.
Yeah.
letting them go at a minimum of 2 and change, you're getting back. So if you just make one sale a month, you're paying off Affirm for their 243. So while you're practicing to get it right, if you just manage to make a sale a month, and that laser cutter does the selling of the job. It's not you carving shit out. So there's no imperfections on that. You have to perfect it. I saw that's what he was doing when you place it into the program on the digital side of stuff. And then, okay, this is what I want the computer to do, and it's gonna redo what the hell you did. And they already have the what do you call it? The presets. So you don't even have to do shit. You can just move lettering into the area of what you want, or the imagery. It makes the mold. You glue it together. I like it. I'm not crazy about the prices, but yeah, I think it would be worth it. Oh, you got to be kidding me. And look, a Glowforge air filter they threw on. I didn't even notice. It's like you have to have one or something. The Glowforge air filter lets you use your Glowforge anywhere in the home, school, or office. The size of a recycling bin.
I could pull up his Instagram.
It cleans the air coming out of your Glowforge.
Obviously, if you 3D print it or whatever.
If you don't use an air filter, your Glowforge comes with everything you need to vent through a window. Oh, so these niggas is selling like a fucking humidifier or a purifier, rather.
I was listening a little bit while shopping earlier. Yeah, crazy stuff.
And they want $1,300 for that. So the total subtotal, they got it right there. $8,300. And then at $10,000.
Talking about printing that shit.
A couple of buddies of mine that are in the military they were the first ones. Yeah, put me on that.
Because all you gotta do is print the bottom half, and then you can just buy everything.
Everything.
That's it. Yeah.
Everything else. Like even when they start banning like different stocks and stuff like that. You know how they did the bump stock ban?
Oh yeah.
You can start printing out stuff like that as well. Different tax rules.
Figure with every
Nobody gonna figure out
make $1,000.
I mean, I got there's all types of PDF files and books you can find out.
My homeboy got a loading station too.
Yeah. That's where you can create the bullets, right?
Yep.
That's the real valuable thing right there.
Yep. You got a loading station.
Because the thing is too, as long as you have the powder, you don't even if you could preserve the shells, you don't even necessarily need to make all new casings.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the one thing I want to learn how to use is a lathe. You ever see a lathe?
The blade that spins.
Yeah. Put stuff in it, you mold it. There's woodworking ones, but there's metal ones.
You can make bats and what metal you can do.
And do it well. Now it's time to do it bigger. It's time for Shopify.
I watch a lot of YouTube like
This is our 1-year anniversary of Glowforge ownership, and we'll show you what we think about it and how much we made right now. What is up? Welcome back If you like to do it, build or make it, so do we. And we have a new video each week. This week, it's me and Lola Sparks. 1 year
It's so
anniversary.
weird. She's like, "Are you guys streaming?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in the stream."
Lola, that's what I
She's like,
do.
"I'm in the stream."
Lola
It's not
Sparks.
my
That's
stream.
her.
I'm in the
Lights
stream.
up a room like a showgirl when she walks in.
A little bit. He does call her Lola.
It's a nice channel.
This machine has transformed our business.
It actually turned our hobby into a business. This week, we're going to show you what we learned after 1 year of Glowforge ownership. We were going to share a little bit of our likes and dislikes, what our challenges were, some accomplishments we've had,
And how much we made.
I was going to say, how much we made in the past year.
Today was my first day back at the gym. I've been slacking off real bad, but as soon as I left the
38
gym, I
inches
was
wide,
like,
21 inches deep, 9 inches tall, and it fits perfectly on our
yeah,
ground.
well, I went a little bit
Yes,
later. I
it
got
fits
that like
perfectly in a craft space. It's convenient. All you need is a window or space to vent it.
about
I don't
6.
really have any dislikes on the size.
Number 2, the cutting size.
I don't know, man.
Plus the
I was
cutting
gonna try to get it done for that February show.
and 11.5 inches tall.
I'm
But
not
for the Pro, this is what we
rushing to
have.
those last 2 pieces.
19.5 inches wide and infinity long.
I burnt out a little bit. And
We
that,
enjoy
I
cutting
always
size.
get like that on my own
Meets
piece.
our needs.
Like,
We cut a lot of 18-inch rounds for door hangers.
it ain't really for nobody. It's just
Dislike,
what I want to
it
do.
would
So
be nice if it were 24 inches wide. I would like to make a 24
today.
inch round,
yeah,
but it's only 19.
that's
It's
all I'm
the
now.
19 inch round, and that is the most common size, and all the letters that fit on it.
3, the laser Pro. The Pro is 45 watts, which is plenty of power for us. We cut a lot of 1/4 inch MDF. Actually, we cut it like
Strawberry.
No, I dropped that one
meets our needs.
to do the
Anything
commissions.
larger than probably a 1/4 of an inch tall
And then when I got back
laser.
after the commissions, I just felt like working on
Any
that.
crafting type projects, the 1/4 inch is
Because I know
perfect
like this would be more presentable in the show.
Oh yeah.
place there. Maybe it would be nice if it got that half-inch piece of plywood, but I've only
Like sooner. I know I can find somewhere short strawberries, but I don't know.
3, materials. This cuts a wide range of materials.
What that have to do with like a gallery center, like
And
Just my phone, yeah, something I can set up or something.
and ready in the laser.
yeah. The great thing about materials is they are they have very consistent materials, and there's lots of different kinds, different types of wood.
And trying to get the phones on the screen. I'm not there on the fit show at all.
The materials you want.
Okay.
QR code. So just reads the QR code and knows exactly what it is.
You think like every new person like you got it all the day. They don't know no better than you. But that's as far as I got really like
And maybe the quality
this
is
place on
nice.
the foot.
Yeah, the quality control is
It's good. So this whole
Yeah,
foot.
well, they're not as consistent. Sometimes the MDF cuts and sometimes it doesn't. The lighter cuts better, darker.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah.
a lot of people sell
It's small rectangle, so
take less time to do it.
yeah.
exhaust.
That's what I'm hoping.
Now this thing is mostly self-contained, except you do need to.
Now with something like that, do you preserve your colors for that, or you just remake
Internal
them?
fan is loud. It is like a shop vac.
For this
And you do have to be close to it.
The
It's
great
been
thing
so long.
though is it does have its own internal fan. You don't have to have something external, but you do have to.
Make sure you don't do a lot of
You
mixing
can
on
use
already.
an inline fan and add that to the back. You can
I
get
got so many colors up there down. Like,
They'll show you lots
use
of
the
different
same
ones.
colors
You can get
and
those on Amazon, and that
fuck all
helps
that
light it up a
tiny
little
mix
bit.
too with shit.
You can also add an air filter, which will help reduce the noise, and you won't have to vent it out the window. It'll be totally self-contained. But the filter is expensive, and the new cartridges are pretty costly also.
And if you're cutting a material like MDF,
The MDF has more glue and dust to it, so you are going to clog up your filters.
You,
So that is an expense to think about. We did use the filter, but we went back to MDF.
However, so we just liked it.
I like it because it's web-based and you can use it from anywhere.
That shit.
It also uses the servers for the processing power.
you can upload your own SVGs, files. You can even create SVGs and export them from the Glowforge app. But if you're doing any real
They
detailed
drive when they want to drive.
There's nothing you can artificially
a more
right?
sophisticated
Like
design
optimize
tool
the paint.
like Adobe Illustrator
Kind of. There's
or Silhouette Studio.
an additive.
The application does have
Dry.
some limitations, like you can't do aligning
Yeah, but
or separating layers.
like on bright colors, like on whites and stuff, at the time, it should yellow a little bit.
And
That's
Glowforge
why I don't like to use it.
minutes.
And
It goes on for days. There's
I
everything.
don't know, the dryer is always tinted. It's a little bit lighter than this, but the shit ain't clear. It's like a goldish kind of color.
Cutting, engraving, and scoring.
But
we
the
learned
whites are like light yellow or something, like over the
Which should come first, scoring, engraving, and
I
cutting.
saw a video.
It's also capable of
Old,
3D printing, but we haven't
300
tried
years
it.
or whatever. And it had
Really have
no
to
film on it.
that one.
Person inside of the museum was like,
That's what we need to do. Score, cut, and engrave.
No, that's the varnish.
The camera.
Yeah.
Camera on the
so
video.
underneath that, the thing would have not been wet.
Great for lining up things on materials, especially if you're trying to get something.
Nice. It's cured after that long. That shit is cured hard as fuck after 100 years. But the varnish,
Distance from
but
the material.
that's the whole
Yes, it automatically detects if
purpose
you're
of the varnish is to protect.
To get it to that stage. Well, after that, was it cool?
Yeah, you clean, you get all that old varnish off, clean it up and touch it up.
Downside
Another
is,
set layer of varnish on it, another couple hundred years.
so it is the most
There's just that little
accurate,
grimy look.
and it gets less accurate as it moves
Or do
outwards.
they do shit like that for like the moment?
9. Learning sport. There's a ton of stuff out there.
Or at least like almost 600 years old. Stop, you know better. Get the face.
Cleaning, I mean, anything you want about it.
Did you get the extra on the guy's hair? Did you say
Reddit communities,
Glowforge groups.
Glowforge has its own, and it's very active.
I mean, every time you're scrolling up any of your social media, any
I was kind of rushing on these.
so many tips and tricks. I have learned so much just flipping through social media and reading someone's page post saying, "Oh no, how do I?" And then you think,
I use like
"Do I?" And I have learned so many things. So the support community is just excellent. There's so many different resources out there. Do not be intimidated. You'll learn so much so fast.
I mean, yeah,
For service.
Now this might be our most controversial.
table and everything.
yeah, that's specifically why like I can
How horrible the customer service is, but I put a go for my Glowforge trying to get the best shot and
Yeah,
really
even from here, like
one of the wheels on the gantry. I emailed Glowforge, no questions asked. They sent me 2 new wheels because it was still under warranty.
that's a cool picture.
Like I said, no
like this
questions.
is better than that one.
11, she gets dirty, especially from cutting a lot of that 1/4-inch MDF. You have to keep it clean. I learned that I do.
Dry and varnish it.
I made a video over here, and now I learned also that deep clean and clean the fan and everything. If you don't, it gets very smoky, and it can be.
No, that's been years ago. Well, I thought we through Facebook. So he's like a minor league basketball player.
Keep a fire extinguisher.
And, yeah, he played for like some Italian team or something.
A comparison. We get a lot of
For
questions
the NBA a couple of times.
Glowforge. In all honesty, we sold our X car.
And he started this like
Really only used the
this
Glowforge.
pro black like information
The X-Card was great. We really liked the X-Card.
365 thing.
Routing
Oh,
CNC, where this is a laser
And he had a
machine. What we found is that we needed those more
he
exact
got
cuts,
for it
and
and
that's what laser
everything.
gives us.
And
With
so
the routing machine, it does a great job at 3D engraving
he was like,
and
dude,
a
you know,
great job at cutting out thicker
the
material.
website, you know, trying to inform people and
The
get
problem
people
is they weren't very
knowledge
precise
and stuff.
cuts.
I want
The
to have
X-Card
like
is
a art.
great for cutting things that have less detail and for 1/4 inch and above.
Find more art
The
for it.
Glowforge is great for more detail
What
and
do you want me to do? It's like just find cool articles about.
there's mainly 1/4 inch and 1/8 inch of this suitor.
Like, give you access to
And
the.
last but not least, like I said, it's really turned our hobby into a business, and not only our
You
hobby,
can do it like, you
but
know,
also our daughter's
Put it
hobby.
over
She
there.
makes earrings and uses our Glowforge
do at least
to
once a day.
shop. We're very proud of
I don't
her.
know what you do.
We are.
Work
And
there.
when I convinced him that we needed this
The
Glowforge,
same thing.
it would pay
Now
for
pay for it.
itself.
Okay, all right, cool.
I believe him.
paid for itself. It paid for itself 10
I had a
times.
couple little things, like one of them was like the first one I got was like $60.
$60,000.
The second was like $89 or something.
And we have made about 50,000 friends. That's how many subscribers we have on YouTube. And we very much appreciate you guys. I love being able to make the crafts that I find fun, and you guys being able to purchase those online.
And I wasn't actively posting as much for a while.
And I love being able to craft with you. And I love it when you share the products you purchase and
I'm like, maybe I would on the site. And I did I was like, oh, maybe I should have posted a little bit more this week or whatever.
You can get up to $500 off. And when you use
Morning, man.
Initially.
we can get up to $500
Yeah.
back.
But we always stay cool. Like I still support his stuff, and I even share some of his Instagram posts.
And we love our own little art community. We really do have so many folks that reach out
On the page, son.
and
I'm like,
comment to each other, ask questions of each other. It really is, just like I said, a large Glowforge user group community all over social media, including every
I'm really
on the house.
there, especially knowing that the internet can be mean.
Yeah.
They are usually very.
That shit wasn't no rental.
All right, with
You
that,
get the Lamborghini, like actually looking great or not? Orange one?
you build and make it again.
You drive it, man.
We didn't build and make anything today.
And,
talking about doing it.
so we asked what I
I can't
got
balance.
the numbers to him, because for the size, for those shits, I was like, all right. So I shot him under me, he's like, cool, that's what's up. But in my contract agreement, I asked for, I'm over here fucking up, bro. I done made a goddamn mess in this bitch.
Well, I was all into the Glowforge. I was about to join the community.
Well, I done waste my goddamn couple motherfucking thinner and shit.
Oh shit.
So yeah, my contract, I asked for $200 deposit.
Yellow. Happy Martin Luther King Day.
What do you think? Ask people just do that over like PayPal or something? You just ask people to do that over PayPal?
Well, this is like the 1,000th time I done fucking did this shit. I think I keep telling myself, you know what? One day I'll be such a pro. I'll never make a mistake, never make a mess, never. Always gonna fuck some shit up. But that's why, like, I had this table, and when it was time to get rid of it, I was like, I better keep this because it has this nice big ass piece of glass.
You don't
And
buy
it-
something
No, they like say it got the
It got
fucking
the
lip on there. I was like, this is. I mean, I'm trashing it basically, but
you're using it though.
yeah, this shit comes in fucking handy in here. All this old furniture, I just fucking just save this shit.
It's crazy. You go to like the Sally, like right up the street,
Mm-hmm.
be like $12.
Oh, wait, this week got me some new sweaters from the Salvation Army. Thursday, got some hot shit.
It's fucked up because I wear like 2X in all my shirts and stuff, and like the trend now is baggy, so everybody wears my fucking size, even though
It's not their size.
it's not their size at all. But then they go shopping for my size, so I can't find nothing to do.
I always love going thrifting. We was looking for lamps, actually.
That's how I got my lipstick.
Yeah.
I found them. Got them for like $5.
I see a sweater, and I'm like, oh shit. All right, let's see if we can not make a mess. Turn to this camera. Still got this shit.
You'd be like, I like getting furniture from places like that because the furniture looks like it's been used and like it's so your house looks lived in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I hate like buying IKEA stuff.
Then you don't want to scratch your new
Yeah.
shit.
Plus, like older furniture, the same, man. They don't make shit like they used to.
Nah, it's not all that compacted wood chips.
Yeah. Compression board and from micro, whatever the fuck they use.
Yeah, like I got my my dresser in my bedroom. I bought it from Target or something like that when I first started moving out 5-6 years ago. And like, there's no back to it. It's just that thin. It's like tough construction paper, basically, that you like that you nail in, like, or you staple.
You can staple that shit.
It has no hard back.
Yep. Yeah, cheap ass shit.
Your turn. I'm about to hop out of here, bro.
Yeah. I'm talking with my lady. About to jump out?
Yeah. I'm gonna holler at you later on, bro.
All right, for sure, man. Appreciate you passing through. All right. I guess we all up out of here.